Wasn't for me. Listening, darling, like you wanna see what you be flowing. How I wanna do. Is to spend time here with you, to find myself alone. To show you I have a home. I'm not alone. Coming your way to me, show you what you see, deep, how you wanna find. I have returned with burritos slathered in Diablo sauce. Oh my fucking god. I don't know what the difference is between the fucking Taco Bell packets and the Taco Bell hot sauce in a bottle, but fucking Christ, the Taco Bell sauce in a bottle is hotter than I remember. Or I haven't been consuming so much of it that it has been burning my upper lip. Oh, it's too loud. Ooh, I don't like that either. That'll work. A little jumping bass for the boys. Yeah. I have all my Atlas points. Control G. That was Control G. Is it Control U? It's Control U. What a weird command. Alright, I have redesigned my passive board. Fortunately, with less points, it's less work. Not that you necessarily care, but you are here so I can talk to you about it. I've done plenty of work on this character. A lot of leveling done off camera. Ironically, if you don't add anything to your maps, it's actually extremely easy to clear. But that doesn't mean that it's better and less stressful or annoying. Got rare monster duplication, increased rares, further increased rares, magic pack size, magic monster size, quantity of waystones, further increase of rare unique monsters having 1 to 2 additional modifiers, which actually also applies to NPCs. So NPCs can start spawning things like lightning ground and burning ground, which actually jump scared the fuck out of me when it first happened. I had to give up local knowledge. It was useful when you start out, but it stops being useful later on. Dips into rarity, quantity of waystone. I can't take quantity and rarity of items because the extra amount that I'm getting here is not worth it. Take this side. Go to increase pack size. Take unstable energies to increase percentage chance of prefix or suffix. Add a double dip. A precursor effect tablets. And add effective explicit modifiers for each precursor tower affecting it in the map area. If I give up enigmatic intensification, then I could take Lucky Village. But I don't see value to it. Because this path is completely dog shit. The only thing I think makes it better is that this is quantity of items. teach you that, but find a way to get this and make that viable for your drops. And I don't want magic chests, so that's useless to me. Explicit modifiers on your waystones. For each explicit modifier, I'm pretty sure would kill my character. And then, just for flavor, essences. Because if I want to be able to craft my fucking items, I need essences. And of the amount that I've gotten, normals aren't the problem, it's the graders. If I want to be able to target craft them at least. With the equipment that I've made, I've been lucky with some of my slams to have usable equipment. But making a character solo self-found is an entirely different world than making a character on trade. So, now I'm pretty much at the point where all of my gear is targeted for Omen. Chest pieces, helms, and staves. For example, this character, preferably on an expert barrier quarterstaff base, needs physical damage, flat physical damage, and then additional hybrid that adds more flat physical damage and an additional increase roll. With double sockets. I can't risk to corrupt anything until I have a solid staff that once it's perfected and then I corrupt it, continues to be perfect. Basically, I need a staff with extremely powerful prefix lines, as you can see here. And when they roll somewhat decently, like this, the best thing that I can possibly do is target them for omen crafts. So, for example, elemental damage with attacks, as well as increased physical damage, but really bad slam with lightning damage flat, which I cannot change or fix, requires me to slam this as best as I can with omen targets, and then fix it until it is near perfect, like this staff. This staff is, of course, not perfect. Technically, if I take the fire line, the suffixes can be targeted for an omen slam, but this is also my best staff, period. Unless I go back to my downgrade, which would be this one. Which is not necessarily better. It's an amount of pure ostracism that just basically blah blah blah, but basically, for this game's way of crafting items, I have to keep spamming different types of upgrades, which I have done. And now I've made upgrades that the only way in which to make them better is to target them directly. And unfortunately, it means that I cannot be able to control the rolls that go onto them once they are fixed. That's not how the craft system works. Which basically brings me to the content that's on the map. I have yet, on this character, to do any of the stuff that all the other people in Trinity have gotten to do. But it's okay. We'll get there. How was your day? Outside of watching my shit work. Does work alright? Should be able to hear the drops of the music. Unfortunately, I'm not going to get the other side of that. Nope. Not horrible. What did I get? I didn't get anything worth it. What the fuck? What explosion killed me? Huh? Another death to the exile gods of you don't get to know what the fuck is hitting you. That literally, there was nothing on the screen around me. Take fire damage instead of physical damage from bleeding. Intelligence ring. If I can get it to roll nice, it might be a replacement. Stream. Should I make a Twitter stream? But it's not. How the fuck do I get over there? This line goes here. This is a part of this reach. Just have to keep going to find out. That death annoyed the piss out of me. I hate deaths like that. Not only was there not anything on the screen when I died, there's fire explosions happening with absolutely no reaction time to be able to stop myself from dying because I have no idea what's hitting me. It's so bullshit. Even without fucking reflection deaths. It's just a fucking nothing burger. That's why we have trash maps to move through the mobs. Hello, third dragons. Who's calling me? What's weird? Okay. The only thing that's changed with my usual play style of opening and clearing with the map open is that I have to occasionally close it so I can actually see the clutter on the screen. Otherwise, I'd get lost. I've been needing to change that sport gym that's inside of Herald of Thunder, and I haven't thought to do so in a fucking while. I need to really change that. Where the fuck is this right here? Okay, it's all over there. That's his bottom. More. Itchy, 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 itchy. I need to refix this setup. Yeah, he goes here. The point, if I can move it, is a bit down. The salvage bench goes here. Because I don't want to have to move back and forth between him. There. Nice quality. Fire damage from hits contributes to shock. Instead of ignite chance and magnitude, cold damage from hits contributes to ignite chance and magnitude. Instead of chill magnitude, lightning damage contributes to freeze buildup instead of shock. Could you use this to just create a freeze build using lightning damage? I'm gonna find out. This is a nice pair of boots. That is not a nice pair of boots. You're eating salt. You have to go back into my bank. It's a nice bank. It's a beautiful bank. It's full of a lot of jewels. Okay. What do I need on this ring? I need stats. I need element resistance. I've not adapted catalysts, and that's not the deal. Here's your rating. Please hit dexterity or strength. All res. Okay. I can't control swap this. Open the floodgates of heaven, let it rain. Ew. Ew. If I shuffle this and I lose my intelligence, I'm really sad. Already sad. Pain. Ew. Pain. Open the floodgates of heaven, let it rain. I mean, like, Doriani, like, what the fuck is that, bro? However, that's not perfect. It can be better. That definitely won't work on this build. But perhaps we can perfect it. Definitely can't work on this build. This one's good to go by itself. Satch. I'm so satch. keep moving. I will not pick up 9, so I'll only pick up 10 and higher. So far, so good. Hello, Greater Jewelers. That's a lot of volatiles, that's a lot of volatiles, that's a lot of volatiles. Carl, what did I just tell myself? I'm not picking up anything lower than 10. You there, Gwennon, shut your bitch ass up. It might be in the new game, but I still hate you in your fucking guts, especially since they made you into a Rog, but worse. Not bad. Unfortunately, Gwen, as always, that is not a fucking expedition book. too many healthy belt faces, thank you. Oh, whoa, 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 excuse me, are you Aegis Aurora? You better be Aegis Aurora. Native man, identify this item. I've been tricked. Sappho's flame. Fuck me. Why do you look the same as Aegis Aurora? Modifiers to maximum block chance. Instead, apply to maximum distances. There's some way you can make that defensively strong. I'm not wise enough. Another Prior's Embrace. $60. $63. $50. $14. It's bad armor roll, but it's a perfect attribute roll. You go in the Grail. You get double socketed and corrupted. Nice. Now you go over here. Radar Jewel with 3 slots. Herald of Thunder. It goes Herald of Thunder. And now that it's in front of me, small incremental upgrades, Carl. Small incremental upgrades. That's horrible. Rare chests. Rarity items. Wasting drop chances higher. Get back in there. That was dust that somehow flew off my ceiling fan, which means it's time to dust my ceiling fan. Okay. Well, that's out of the way.
I think it's magic. I think it's magic.
Okay. What a lovely interruption from my woman. Now to the sorting an inventory that was already in progress.
Energizing.
Area damage. Damage is extra lightning, less cold fire. Elemental damage. What is this still inside of? Is it air of ice? Yes. Deals 1 to 80% of your intelligence as lightning. 85% of its intelligence is fire. Fire is a good version of cold. Area. What can I do for area? Can't go on them. Attack persistent AoE lightning arrow payoff. 214. Packets.
Shut down the main computer system.
Main. Reduce evasion meter, slow movement speed.
Shut down the main computer system.
Until I can find something better, yes. I can't inflict it, but I'm relying on charge to inflict. Am I not? Yes. That works out. That's 5 attacks. I want to see that elemental damage be useful. The main will give me slowness on them. And then we go from there.
Shut down the main computer system.
I need another jewel socket. The only one that I see is out here at the block chance node. Yeah, that's the only nearby jewels that I can get. It'd be 2 levels, but it'd be worth it. But I can't take it yet because I haven't gotten the rest of my defensive points yet. Fucking running. the fun of being afflicted with fucking broken armor and then the fact I don't rely on armor. Oh, Vision and the Energy Shield definitely need to give a little bit of that power to the other class. Okay. here. Boy, do I not love sustaining maps in this game. You come with me. Nice quantity of rare stones. Quantity of waste 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 stones. Quantity of items. Quantity of waste stones and rarity of items. Single true quantity. Quantity essence, quantity essence. Strong box. Modifier. Experience rare. Access rare. Quantity of items. Strong box. Experience. Bottom row is perfect, top rows are trash. And then second row is my essences. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm an FNC, an AK-5, an AR-18. I don't even know if you can get AK-5s in America. They're Swedish.
Wait a minute. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of... I just did a Google search and I found a Reddit thread. They're all recommending me the PSA, so... They're saying it's very serviceable. So.
Yeah, for the money, absolutely. For a civilian rifle, it's extremely serviceable. Would I trust my life to it personally? No. That's because I'm a snob and an elitist and would be doing different things than you would be.
I need to find a period in your sentence.
Wait, what? What was that, Carl?
I need you to find a period in your sentence so I can tell you that I'm on camera.
Oh, yeah,
What?
okay, yeah.
Okay. How you doing?
He's saying he's on camera. He just wants to let us know.
Oh, okay.
Carl, your opinion. What's the longest of a gameplay video you'd watch?
I'm a special case because I stream and play for periods that can go in excess of 16 hours or more. However, you're asking you're asking the general basis of what I do personally or if I was a regular person.
Oh. Would you say like 15 to 20 minutes is good?
What type of game in question?
Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town remake from 2020.
You can go longer.
Okay, because right now I'm editing down, because I've got it at 5-day periods. Like 5 to 10 day.
Okay.
15 days is like an hour and a half of raw footage.
So, well, on the algorithm, it likes longer content, so you're not out of the...
I also don't use YouTube.
Okay. That changes things. You said that you use the alternative tech, right?
Yeah, I'm on BitChute and Rumble, and in my defense, on BitChute, my longer Corpse Party videos that are like hour and a half, 2 hours sometimes, they do well for BitChute. But it's also a Harvest Moon game where it's sort of like after a while.
Yes. I get what you're saying.
Kind of.
Historically speaking, whenever I did anything similar in this nature, especially for the Darkest Dungeon, you can usually be able to go as long as you feel you need to in order to get across the goal of whatever the video segment's for. So, if a video segment is a single segmented run with multiple breaks, so if you're playing Battletoads, a video that does 1 to 2 stages of video for a total of however long that run is basically a math problem. For games like Harvest Moon and Stardew Valley and the like, being able to do a season would be more than fair, but if you wanted to break up those days of the seasons, you could be able to do an in-game week's worth of time. So for Harvest Moon, could do
my Stardew. I do 7 days because the month is spread into 28 days, 4 7-day weeks. Harvest Moon, however, uses a 30-day calendar, so 5 to 10 days, depending.
You could go as long as 14, or you could even do half calendar days of 15, but it's up to you and what you want to do.
Yeah, that's gonna be long at that point. And Harvest Moon's supposed to be a filler for recording other stuff.
My suggestion is to have an idea of the task that you set out to do on that play session, and record until you finish that goal. So, if you're playing a game like Path of Exile 2, which is what I'm currently playing on camera, my goal for this play session is to attempt to go to a Pinnacle boss, because the solo self-found character is ready to go to a Pinnacle boss, as it has finished all of the last things I completed in the last session, which was to finish the stupid ass fucking passive points, the Map Atlas passive points. I have all 30 of them now. So now...
Okay. Oh, good job, by the way. Yeah, so... The way... This is one of those English, not my strong suit moments. I play with monthly goals. Actually, I play like yearly goals for Friends of Mineral Town. Like, what do I want done by the end of this year? Like, what do I want done by the end of this season? But 15 days is an hour and a half, which is a lot. It's a lot for somebody to watch. Even if I speed up the hot spring sections by like double or 4 times speed, it's a lot of video.
Well,
so
that's fair.
I'm thinking I'm gonna see how long a 5-day is, because I'd have to cut it to 5 days anyway for the non-existent joke ad thing, because my whole shtick is when I record something, I make it like it's a series. So stuff like Corpse Party would be, because of their length, it makes more sense to have it as a quote-unquote movie. But other things, it's just funnier to have your anime commercial break right in the middle.
It's similar to an idea of something that I'm actually planning on for my own channel. But yes, from my experience, the best length, if you're going to do that, would probably be 5 to 7 days. For me, I usually
Yeah.
have done so much of it that I've learned to optimize the runs, so I could always do more or less. But for your purposes, from what you're trying to focus on, that's probably how you'd want to do it.
I'm thinking 5 to 10 because 7 doesn't work for this particular game. But I'm gonna see, because if it's 10, I still need to chop it in half at 5. If it's 5, then I don't know, maybe like 2 or 3 days in, split it for the commercial break there. But I'm just gonna see what's going on.
Okay.
I'm still on like day 3. I just had to spend like fucking 10 hours reteaching my computer how to draw because it just forgot.
How does your computer forget
So
how
I've
to draw?
switched. I don't know. It's a bot based on my own portfolio, but it forgot how to read it for some reason. I kind of have it slightly able to get my one-off drawing style back, but it's doing a lot better now for some reason with the style of my book. It's a lot simpler. So I'm just gonna stick with that instead. It looks a lot more anime-y and less like basically the person that got me to, you remember the old Castlevania artwork from like Symphony of the Night?
Yeah.
That's what made me want to draw in middle school and in high school. So that's what a lot of my stuff looked like. But it doesn't seem able to do that properly anymore, so I'm switching it back to the style that's closer to the book I had done second last year of high school, last year of high school, first year working. I'm still mad that my copy of my own book is gone. Fucking thing's not in print anymore either. I mean, it was a limited run. It was a doujin, okay? It wasn't gonna be massively printed anyway.
No, it's okay. You just wanted there to be a physical remembrance of your legacy so you could go to the corners and then point to somebody and say, hey, I made that.
It was more like I had an idea and I wanted to share it, and that's how it's done where I'm from, right? And then I had my own copy, and then my own copy, my landlord stolen them, and then I had my daughter tracked down a copy for sale, $1,200 a volume.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's a couple rare old doujin bookstores where, like, if something, depending on the volume of books printed, is how they set their price. So ain't no one buying that fucking thing for that much money, not gonna lie. But hell, I wouldn't even buy it for that much money, and I'm the one who wrote it. But that's, yeah. Such is life, right?
Such is life.
There is a reissue supposedly coming. Like, somebody bought the entire print catalog of the company that did the publishing for it. They had me write a foreword, but now it's on indefinite pause for some reason while they, like, see if there's even a market for it. They just told everybody, hey, listen, we're gonna reissue all of your shit in full color, but only if there's a market specifically for it. So we're gonna need you to write a foreword for it. Which sucked. It's like 4 pages long, and it took me like 5 days to figure out what the hell I was gonna write. And most of it was just insulting people for buying the book in the first place. Oh well, if it ever gets out, I will be sure to. They don't give you free copies of your own. You have to actually pay for it. But I will definitely see about grabbing you a copy.
Okay.
Who knows? You might like it. Or not. How the hell should I know?
Unfortunately, in your case, I am one woman sexual. So unless the female character, that the male or female character is sexy.
Oh, it's not that kind of. It's not that kind of dojin.
Ah. I love my internet provider so fucking much. It's so great. It's so wonderful. While I watch the Discord and will send in a circle. It still hasn't uploaded the page. It's so nice. It's so nice. It's so nice. It's so nice.
Decade.
My internet died, that's what happened.
Okay. So, what was the last thing you heard?
Doja is a self-published book. The first chapter starts off with a person who can learn coma with computers inside the person's mind. It starts off with a brother and two sisters with a neighbor, and the second chapter being more sinister.
Okay, so the second volume, something's off, you're not quite sure what. But it's still slice of life. The third volume, it gets more and more dark, and like the neighbor looks more and more off, and then almost the last chapter, the brother comes home, and his two sisters are unalived and in pieces. One of them's in pieces in the stew pot. The other one's just an absolute mess of bits. And he gets smashed over the head by the, like completely knocked out by the neighbor. The last chapter, the first panel, is the same as the last panel of the previous chapter, but it's like fuzzied, almost like it's on a screen. And then it shows that he's in a hospital bed. He's hooked up to the machine that's referenced in the first chapter, like the first panel. And the doctors pointed out, like, yeah, no, this is all he's been seeing for a decade. It's been 10 years. This is literally all he's seen on repeat. And then, like, there's, like, some nurses gossiping about how horrible it is that they never actually caught his neighbor. And that was the whole book. It was literally like, I'm in high school and I read horrifying fiction once and then copied the homework but changed some wording.
Hey Genji, though, can I cover your homework? I promise I'll just use the cliff notes.
Right. It's literally I have no mouth but I must scream, except it's not at the same time. I hadn't even read that. I'd read like some stuff that was inspired by that, and then years later I read that and went, oh my god, that's basically what I wrote. Wow. Cringe.
Happens sometimes. You forget what inspired what.
Oh, the only good thing was like it's very mass market looking art, like very generic anime girl art, until it gets to the darker and darker bits, and then it's extremely not mass market looking art. Like there's correct anatomy.
So it goes from kind of being really cartoonish to sort of like you doing it.
Oh no, it still looks like mass market manga. It's just by the end that's extremely detailed. Like when I say she's in a bad state, she's in a bad state.
Alright. Enough to cause psychological trauma?
Yeah, because it was born out of psychological trauma.
Yeah. Well,
I have no idea where I was going with that. I'm like, I don't know how bad I'm gonna make this. Maybe I'm just gonna make this a no touch story, and then I'm just like, you know what? I've seen enough horrible death in my life. I'm just gonna ruin everybody else's day as well.
I think the worst thing I've seen was in Driver's Ed. They showed a picture of a crash or couldn't tell where the dude began and the car ended.
I've seen a few of those.
Yep. We were talking about it earlier about how it really helps when you're teaching someone something to show the consequences when you fuck up. So you really don't want to fuck up. So
No, you do not.
Talking about how in the welding class they showed a picture of a dude who died as a result of the thing for welding, that tank exploding.
Oh yeah. Oh, Orc. Carl is on camera. That's why I chose my words carefully.
Well, I am really sorry. I need to remember that.
No. You're not using no words. I'm just letting you know because you weren't here when he told us.
Alright. Well, that's a good thing to remember. I'll try to remember that.
I'm not trying to hostage the conversation with that. It's just I need to make you aware of it.
Yeah, it's less the hobble conversation and more legal requirements to notify you, as well as being a decent human being. Plus, I use very harsh language as well, which is why
I didn't realize there was a legal requirement, honestly. I mean, I think it depends on the state, actually.
It does. I just threw that in as well because where I'm currently living, I am legally obligated to tell you if you're on recording.
Yeah, because remember there was some lawsuit recently where, like, one of the people who was a witness had recorded a conversation where it was legal to not inform in his state, but the person he was talking to argued that because in his state you had to inform, then that means he broke the law. Which was dumb, but still.
It's so dumb. The only time you don't have to notify here is if you're recording the commission of a crime.
Mm-hmm.
93% financial damage from tax. Fuck me.
Yeah, this is the 5th day. It looks like it's 27... I'm at 27 minutes. I'm not done the day. You think that's long enough?
Maybe.
What are you doing?
Alright, yeah. No, I'm recording Harvest Moon, but I'm going to stop this on the end of this day, and then I'm going to keep going to the 10th day. I'm going to see how long that is.
Man, I got a really dry scalp. I got a haircut today. I'm looking
Actually,
the
it
hair.
looks...
There's just skin flicks in it.
Yeah, no, because that's going to be about... So 10 days is going to be about an hour, because it's an hour and a half. So yeah, I'll end it up the 5th day.
Mm-hmm.
Now, concerning my issue with people using the words that they use, it's really the platform shit that annoys the piss out of me. If you've ever seen or ever will look at any of my streams, especially my car at home segments on Mondays and Wednesdays, you will notice that my language is certainly way wilder than you will ever hear out of Dev's mouth. However, Dev's not me, and Dev is also not an African-American male.
That is what I was getting at. My wife can give me a physical R card all she wants. That doesn't mean I can use it on YouTube and get away with it.
Yeah, and sometimes it's not even necessarily that. It's just the nature of certain conversations and certain ways that I say things. I say things in the way that I do because that's how I am. I don't...
You know, basically, if I do something like that, it's not going to get me banned on here, but I could get you banned on YouTube.
More or less. Most of the conversations people have in here, it's more like you tell a person that you're live on air, and it's mostly so that it's for their protection, so that, say, they're not cool with it, it's like, oh, okay, and then they just dip for a bit. And then they ask, is it cool to come back? And then they do. Or a particular kind of individual who's known to be annoying, maybe in a chat room, not specifically talking about anyone, just hypothetical. And the person who's there asks, is it good to stream? And they're like, no. Big Dick Swagger 467 is going on and on again about the BBC wars. And they're like, okay, cool. And then you just don't get exposed to a person's inane ramblings about shit that shouldn't and doesn't matter, and probably is not a thing that should be discussed on a live stream. Unless, of course, that's the nature of the work that you do, and your live stream is also 18 plus. All of my streams are more or less 18 plus, as is my audience, but there are some people who don't want to be on camera.
Makes sense.
Yeah, and I also have a nasty tendency of using no words.
Yep.
I don't use racial epithets, I don't use slurs. If I were to ever use them, they would only be off of a broadcast. Most of my audience knows and aware of this. It's just like, it's much easier for other people's benefit for you to warn them, rather than them just be like, what the fuck, you've been recording me? Because I've had some instances where in the past it's been a problem.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just, you know, I
To
do...
be clear, YouTube overlords, I don't mean slurs when I say no words. I mean words that most documentary essay style videos end up removing so that you allow them to make money.
Yeah, so saying unalive instead of kill... Oh, crap. You know, unalive, magic windmill, all that kind of thing.
Things like
The
that.
friendship windmill, yeah.
I'm literally writing an essay proposal for my capstone. What up, Shiro?
Oh no! I already got the info because I'm currently editing my Harvest Moon stuff, and I was getting a poll on how long people would watch gameplay.
You're
And we
being recorded,
believe-
by the way.
Oh yeah, don't be yourself. Write your capstone. Go.
No, I already wrote the project proposal. I'm good.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, I'm just
Anyways,
editing. So it's like just over half an hour.
so how's your chin Pokemon?
Oh god, I forgot that you dropped that South Park reference. Honestly, I was gonna address you dropping that joke earlier, but my computer forgot how to draw, and I've spent all day trying to fix it. I'm about to dump gasoline on this machine and light it on fire.
Yeah, is it a software problem or a hardware problem?
It's a software problem. It just forgot how to read the information, and now I gotta switch to my book style instead of my regular one-off style.
So annoying.
And I also know what it translates to. Yeah, I'm just being retarded right now. Ashiro Drake.
It does translate to something. I'm just not gonna say it because Carl's on stream and slurs are bad. Lag.
Alright, moving away from
With a
that.
straight face.
I learned recently that
otherwise.
mountain goats are not goats.
No, they're sheep.
Technically they're not sheep either, I don't think.
Alright, let me mute my mic so I don't cause double sounds here.
So, they are technically a sort of weird thing. It's kind of an antelope, but kind of a goat, but also kind of not.
Oh, they're the weird. Oh, you mean like the big? Do you mean like the bighorn mountain goats, or like the Nordic mountain goats, or the African mountain goats?
Talking about the one that comes up when you look at mountain goat, which should be the Rocky Mountain goat.
Okay, so the Rocky Mountain goat in North America is an antelope, not a goat.
I don't
The
think
European mountain goat is a sheep.
I don't think it's technically a antelope either. Let me just check.
No, it's like a weird mix. It's closer to an antelope though than your regular garden variety farm goat.
Yep. Like, if you look at a bunch of species that are related,
Alright,
some of them look like that.
successful.
But I'm pretty sure the Nordic mountain goat's a sheep.
More closely related to sheep.
No, like just is a sheep.
Let me check.
I'm scared to ask what would spawn him to ask for this information.
I don't want to know what prompted him to look at the information. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with Vaporeon, though.
Hold on, what the hell? What did I miss?
He's part Welsh. He's part Welsh, so I could see
what?
this being a Vaporeon-related incident.
What?
Welsh people scare me.
Why are you talking about Welsh people now?
He wanted to know what prompted this research of yours, and I'm saying it's probably a Vaporeon-related manner, what with you being part Welsh and all.
Did I mention that to you?
Yes, that's why I'm making the joke.
It's only like 6%. Come on now.
So it's a 6% related Vaporeon-related incident.
Yeah.
Let me read a Maverick quote.
Oh, God.
Q hating makes me a traditionalist, since you're supposed to stand during service and prostrate. Burn, Q.
Good God, yeah, that was so... Oh, I am using polite language because there is a stream going on. Hey, Carl, how much me speak am I allowed to use here?
Enough that doesn't get a person banned off Twitch for anti-Semitism.
Knowing your heroes could do that.
That's actually pretty good. That fucking guy, I swear to God, I read that and just had a mini fucking stroke. Burn the pews. Burn the pews. You need to prostrate yourself on the ground. Worship is conducted standing. No, it isn't. Worship is conducted kneeling on your knees. Not prostrating. You want to play sectarian garbage? I'll play sectarian garbage. We don't have pews either.
Well,
You know,
I
you-
kind
you
of...
We
did-
also don't stand like idiots.
You did restrain yourself a lot in that earlier Canada chat, by the way.
Yeah,
You saw that? Yeah, I was being positively chill through that.
yeah,
I
so
know.
here's my response to him. We are not Muslims, and I can't stand and prostrate, nor do I think God cares.
Because you're in a wheelchair.
Is anti-Canadian rhetoric gonna get you banned or anything?
Mine?
Canadian rhetoric?
I know that you,
Canadian rhetoric.
Called Canada weak.
I know you can talk pretty
would.
mad
No,
stuff
I have
about
my own
Islam.
opinions on Canada.
You can talk pretty mad stuff about Islam on YouTube.
It's
Unfortunately,
actually
you cannot do that
not a
on
lot
Twitch.
because you don't care about monetization.
Look, David Wood in his Apologetics Roadshow is somehow not banned. And that guy goes ham on Muslims.
Does have a point.
Talking about? Sorry, I missed the name because my hearing.
Apologetics Roadshow.
Okay, because I know another guy who goes really hard on Muslims a lot.
Who was it, AP?
No, it's not Apologetics Roadshow. It's
Is it, I know a lot, well, not personally, I know a lot of those types.
Let me find it. It'll probably take me a little while. I've got like 200 subscriptions.
Jesus.
Good lord, man.
Clear that out, addict.
Listen, basically my main form of entertainment is YouTube.
Well, I've been on YouTube 18 years, and I have maybe like 25 subscriptions.
You're pretty restrained. But a lot of these are just smaller channels who put up one really good video.
I have more, but I completely forgot Carl's name. Otherwise, I would have subscribed to him too, like
And I
13 years ago.
that they would come out with something more, but then they didn't.
What?
I'm too lazy now. I gotta go do that. I gotta go actually subscribe to you, because I meant to do that like 13 years ago, then forgot what your name was, and then never went back to look.
What was
I
just
admitted this to you already.
I think you did. If you didn't, I wouldn't have minded. What was your statement, Megalag?
I've been done subscribed. That's literally all I said.
Okay.
Yeah, I was pretty restrained in that Canada chat. They're telling me to take the stop trying to outrun the forever yeet, and live, laugh, toaster bath, and other such. Although they were a lot more direct than I'm being.
So, I found the channel. It's Testify, by the way.
Yeah, I know Testify. Well,
Yeah, they were.
I know this bastard.
They were being very, very harsh to me. They keep calling me Indian.
Telling a lot of certain words.
Look, if the
That's
slur
a big
contest doesn't have the word "enma" in it, I'm not into it.
I'm surprised they didn't use some, like, they actually didn't use a slur.
Well, they called me
was-
Mongoloid.
Oh yeah, they did. Oh, and they did use the phrase for your armor when it has a weakness.
Yeah. I'm honestly surprised they didn't start bragging about pork crimes after that.
You know, we should just like invent new slurs, alright?
Because like anytime someone comes up with war and Canadians, and they're like, we added so much to the Geneva Convention.
Yeah, here's the new slur for you, Ashiro Drake. It's Radaway boy.
I don't glow that hard all the time. I do something.
Shut up. Take your Radaway.
Never.
Frickin' He's not beating the global allegations.
Speed. Video.
You should have seen earlier, someone called me a Fed, so I said, okay, I'm gonna have to unalive you now.
I mean, we can invite actual feds in here.
We have actual feds in here. We have two, you literally have two former from different country feds and Cassafrasses in the server. I don't know how Dev organically attracted this many.
I was a fan of him when I was young, and then I got work.
Well, you see, I don't know. He's just fat. Alright? He's just fat.
200 isn't fast enough. So let me change my clip speed.
When it comes
Make
to
it
figuring out what people are fans of content
400%.
creator,
Bam.
you have to consider.
Oh, I got a notice.
You gotta keep in mind when they came across them in their lives. So, for most content creators, especially the left-wing kind, the majority of their viewpoint on how they came across other people's content was that they were leftist in the sense of general policy. Then they became leftist in praxis. So, they started liking a channel. Ooh, this channel has nice content. I really like what they make. And then over time, as the people on that channel became more radical in their politics, they followed suit with them because, hey, they do these things, I like these things, because in-group preferential treatment. And then eventually, when they become skinheads that are on the street beating people's faces in with bike locks, it's because for the longest time, they associated wisecrack with correct opinion, and why wouldn't you want to be able to look at misery porn and bloviate and also intellectualize every single opinion to death? As long as people will like people in their group more and identify with rocks, that's just how most content creators find their audiences.
But like, Wisecrack went down the rabbit hole on that?
Pretty much. They were always communist in creation, but the more time passed and the more seasons progressed, they started worming more and more of it in. Because from Misery Porn about BoJack Horseman and Rick and Morty, it then slowly went the drip into we use our humor as a way to honeypot you into our political ideals. As most of them do.
Yeah.
Really sad, really gay.
Lag, why are you trying to get the gayest mod in the VC?
Which one's he summoning? Antelope or Antelope or however you pronounce it?
No, not that
Matador.
one. The other one.
Aaron?
Yeah.
Alright, next tomorrow at 5 p.m.
Why?
you need to start pinging Aaron to tell him to change his name to Aaron Gay.
Okay, what is going on here?
I'm just being completely retarded. Up. Cut myself.
Oh, I know what's happened. Shoot. Actually, I don't know what's happened. Why are you acting like this, Da Vinci?
In hindsight, I realized what I just posted in general is gay.
Why are you behaving in this manner?
Because you touch yourself at night.
I assure you it's not because of that.
So you do touch yourself at night.
No, my wife does that for me.
I gotta see if the Cassidy lore exists in Carl's chat, because you've been here enough.
Caspi lore?
No, the Cassidy lore.
Casty.
No, Cassidy.
Who is Cassidy?
Let me.
Think Cassafras accepts submissive.
Is this a person or are we talking about a fictional character?
This is a person. An actual person who exists in real life.
And why are we looking for lore of them?
Is it even appropriate to say the lore in this VC?
It is not.
Is this sexual in nature?
Yes.
Shit, somebody's telling me I better be role-playing Skaven in VC.
Is this about someone's sexual history?
No.
In what pertaining nature is it sexual?
Bro, once the oh my god, the voice crack.
I live in my basement as a
Oh,
comfort
her! Okay.
The action is perfect.
I'm not on a first name basis with you people.
Oh, geez. What do you mean by you people?
You know exactly what I mean by you people.
Don't worry, I'm not on a first name basis with you.
It's
So I
Carl.
guess that means I'll just have to call you, single player.
Carl would actually be half of my last name.
With tributes?
So actually, no, you are correct. None of you are on a first name basis with me. But then again, I don't expect many of you to get the French intonation of my first names correct.
Single player?
No, restez jaune.
I mean, no, and
I'm trying to...
no, I just occasionally pop into your streams and watch on like YouTube.
I don't use my first name
I
very
feel
often.
like I'm mildly brain damaged. So I'm speeding up the clip speed, but it seems to be speeding up the entire video and not just the clip I have highlighted.
What editor are you using?
DaVinci Resolve.
Yep, I can't help you.
Okay, real talk. Why the hell does the Onceler from that like 3D Lorax movie look like fucking Ryan Ross?
He is physically resemblant of multiple types of physical character bodies. It's like saying that Leafy's here looks like the kid who yells that one line
Yeah.
in 4 3 Years of Who. more you make.
No, I'm just talking like his aesthetic. Aesthetically, he looks like a Ryan Ross from Panic at the Disco. And also, I mean, he does have like the body type of that person, but no, he just has the aesthetics.
Hold on, I looked into Testify's backlog. He has a video called "The Chick-fil-A Argument for the Resurrection of Jesus Christ."
What the frick? Why did I do that? I already said fuck.
What is
This
going
is
on
mainstream
here?
television. You can say fuck.
Oh, fuck
What
shit.
the fuck is going on here? Okay, hang on a second. I copy just this clip. I paste just this clip.
Okay, Aaron, the fact that you know who Ryan Ross is proves how gay you are.
Should I care who Ryan Ross is?
No, that
Now,
Aaron,
only this
that
clip.
Aaron knows who Ryan Ross is. He just showed me.
I changed the clip speed to 400%.
Bro ain't even talking.
Okay, that's not supposed to happen. What is going on here? Yeah, it's doing this weird...
Holy shit, we managed to get him in.
Howdy.
Hook, line, and sinker. It just took me posting gay pornography.
What?
Wait. Oh wait, no.
Huh?
It's suicide.
Someone say gay porn. Gay porn?
Aaron, the fact that you even know who Ryan Ross is just proof that you're like very gay.
Oh, by
No,
the way, Aaron,
I
you're
am
currently
very-
being recorded.
Oh, okay, cool.
Carl is streaming, so yeah, apparently I have to notify people.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. So, yeah, I am very gay. I did listen to Panic at the Disco growing up because I grew up in a very liberal northeastern part of the U.S. So,
Okay, that explains it. That explains it.
Wait,
So-
no, it doesn't. What era?
during the early 2Ks.
Not gay enough.
Okay, so the fever, it's a pretty odd.
I think a fever you can't sweat out is the better of the Panic at the Disco albums.
Never mind, he's that gay.
Like the first two.
Yeah, I like Pretty Odd.
I actually Pretty Odd's the summer album. Like I'll change up which albums I listen to depending on like the weather.
I mean, like, yeah, I love Pretty Odd. I like Verse and Vice and Virtue, but I think Fever you can't sweat out. Absolute bangers. Like almost none of the songs are bad.
What is going on here?
Yeah.
But I'm also biased and have bad taste.
You see, I wasn't old enough for like that kind of music to actually be into music when they were like around and weren't just Brendan Urie and
No,
I
it
guess-
seems...
No, you wanna know how gay I am? Do you know who Pete Wentz is?
yeah, I know who Pete
You're
Wentz
so
is.
gay that you were in the Marines. That's how I know.
Okay, yeah, he's got you there.
Yeah.
I know exactly who Pete Wentz is. Fallout Boy.
Yes. And Patrick Stump. Do you know what Patrick Stump was doing while Fall Out Boy was disbanded?
Gayborn?
No, he did a solo album, Soul Punk,
Oh, did not know.
and it's honestly kind of banger.
Oh.
One of the songs from there, Everybody Wants Somebody. That one's pretty fucking banger, actually.
Okay, so real talk. Do you have the Young Veins Singular album downloaded?
Huh? No.
I do.
That's pretty gay. That sounds pretty gay. I don't even know who that is.
Okay, so you know how Ryan just kind of dipped the band and like after Pretty Odd?
Oh, that's what he ended up doing?
Yeah, him and what was the bass player that was in Panic? Not the felon, the one that's a felon, the one that came after the guy that's a felon.
You mean Dallin?
No, not Dallin, before Dallin. He
I
wasn't the first, but he was before Dallin.
I don't know Dallin. I don't know before.
Okay,
I only
before
know-
down, let me look up,
I only know Brendan Urie, Ryan Ross, and down. I don't know the rest
Okay.
of Panic.
Yeah, so let me look it up. He was like,
Ripple Timeline. What's Ripple Timeline?
I'd recognize his name if I saw it. Okay, so yeah, it's John Walker.
Okay.
Yeah, so John Walker and Ryan Ross, when they dipped Panic, released an album that flopped, not critically, but in terms of sales. And it was called Take a Vacation. And
So-
they went deeper down the pretty odd route with, older style music, I guess.
Psychedelic. They wanted to go more psychedelic.
There we go. I fixed it. This new update gives you more
very
control.
psychedelic. Actually, I would rate that album as probably better than honestly Pretty Odd was.
Okay.
I think it was pretty solid album, but I mean, at the time when they were releasing that stuff, nobody wanted to listen to psychedelic stuff.
Yeah.
Shit, you'll see
I like psychedelic stuff, but
Painful of Intercourse.
I guess it's just not something I listen to regularly. It's not in my normal rotation. Maybe if I'm like really high, maybe I'll listen to it, but other than that, eh.
I don't know. I don't really like. Here's my thing. I don't enjoy going to the Panic subreddit because it's like a bunch of redditors just coping that TikTok absolutely despises Brendan Urie, and it's like, why do you care what TikTok thinks about that guy?
Because their platform requires input from other platforms in order to be relevant. Which is why they're gonna regret their X-linked bans on most of their subreddits, because they're fucking cucks that can't handle competition. They see TikTok as a competitor, and even though those that would remain on TikTok now in the post-Trump era probably will still cope their little brains out on RedNote, they cannot be able to substantiate why they cannot bring themselves to like other platforms without them being beholden to their opinions, because they are always going to view other platforms as either another battleground in which to fight on, haha, surprise, surprise, or they're going to hate the people that are there because they're having opinions that are not lockstep with theirs. Since most of content basically is stolen content from other people's platforms. Yada yada yada.
Yeah. No, I mean, my thing is about TikTok when it talks about Panic at the Disco is I think half these people are cringe, but the Reddit just seems to think that Brendan Urie's the best songwriter in the world, and they're basing it off of him selling more stuff with the Panic at the Disco name, which is okay. Cool, he made more money, but you can't convince me that he's a better songwriter.
The only song recently that I've heard from Brendan, because at this point it's no longer Panic at the Disco, it's just Brendan Urie.
Well, Panic at the Disco is even dead now. I mean, it's Brendan retired.
The only thing that recently I liked was literally just the title song, "Viva Las Vengeance."
Yeah,
that was the last good banger out of Brendan.
Well, yeah, that was the last banger. It was the only song that was a hit off that album, I'm pretty sure.
Sad Clown was fucking god awful.
It was such a weird album too.
Yeah, it was just weird.
That's what happens.
It was a bizarre passion, not even passion dream. And your band can't go on when you just go 3 years without releasing an album and don't really address too well the controversies that went around.
That required Brendan to not have an ego, and unfortunately Brendan Urie's a diva.
He is.
No, it's not him being a diva. It's that Twitter responses to that stuff just aren't good, especially when you have a Twitch channel in which you could go out there and just point out how bad it is. And it's not like Brendan's somebody that people love to hate. It's not like he's Dream or something where Dream can make a however long that one video is about his allegations was, disprove them all and still be called on PDF file behind the scenes with his supposed peers and whatever that is. You know, it's not like that situation.
It's
Brendan was loved by the interweb.
It's a bit different. I know what you're talking about. I had to recover it today because it was covering me, a person who was covered by Tom Dark. The comparison problem in these two situations is basically the strangest Kevin situation. Do you know who this content creator is?
No, I don't know who that is.
Okay, Strangest Kevin is a TikTok content creator who got started by making simp duets, where he would basically be the equivalent of a Twitter reply guy. And there was a trend that started up where women kept trying to say that he is a type of hot that they find attractive, but the guy himself basically looks like a regular dude with a scraggly mustache that could look like a pedophile mustache and like a Jufro. There's nothing wrong with the guy. But the trend was basically women actively tricking other people and women into thinking that he is hot when they in fact thought that he was fucking ugly. It was a controversy in and of itself because this is a level of bullying that only women can be capable of, obviously. But this problem became that he made his entire brand because he recognized that they were doing this to him and then tried to manipulate it, which of course, if you know anything about women and how they make trends that are supposed to be things that only they should have an inside knowledge of, which is pretty much TikTok as a wholesale, it's very women-centered because they will create in-jokes because they realize that if they always refuse the context and people ask questions, it leads to further engagement, and then when they learn about the context, when they either DM each other or learn it from Googling it on other platforms, they keep the web of mysterious going, so they act annoying as fuck on purpose around information so that they can get people to look at their channels and be like, wait, why is this one woman named Raven Grimm hot? It's because she's a fan of Dexter and the Moondocks. Separate conversation. But when he realized that they were sexualizing him in this way, he then made his content about being the type of safe, horny guy, we didn't have the term at the time, the safe, horny guy that women can be attracted to, because he's like scumbag safe. Do you know what I mean? He looks like he's a scumbag, but he's not. So somebody who listens to Dexter and the Moonrocks, but doesn't look like he'd also fuck the shit out of you listening to Sleep Token, and then impregnate you to Sleep Token. So the guy that you could basically imagine likes Arctic Monkeys, but listens to the Hosier version of their covers.
Ew.
Yes!
Gross.
Yes! Thank you! That's the correct reaction!
I'm saying this because I fucking love Arctic Monkeys. I like
ever heard in my life.
I love Hosier, but like, ew.
Well,
Gross.
Hosier doing a cover of Arctic Monkeys is weird in of itself, but that's a separate conversation. However, I'm gonna pretend that your reaction was the reaction that I expected to hear. Yes! Exactly! It was fucking annoying, and it was disgusting to watch.
No, that is annoying. Ew.
It was annoying to fucking watch, because what happened?
When women say someone gives you the ick, that's like someone that gives me the ick.
Yes, so what was happening was two problems. You had women lying to other people as an in-joke to basically bully somebody just for existing, and then this person playing on that attraction joke that they made, but then actually becoming it, because in owning the humiliation that they were putting him through, they then wrapped themselves back around to, wait, actually, he is kind of hot the way that he's dealing with this, finger behind hair. So, to put this into context for the people listening at home, imagine if imagine if Mineta, the serial rapist of My Hero Academia, was being mocked by all the members of Class 1 of UA. And
rapist or harasser? Wait, hold up. Rapist or harasser? Because he's definitely harassing.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Sexual harassment, sexual rapist. They call him the rapist for reasons. Sexual harasser. Actively being mocked. Stay on target. Stay on target. Dingle, dingle, dingle,
yes.
Dingle, 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 dingle. So,
let's go. Jingle the keys.
Imagine that Mineta is being humiliated and harassed and mocked on the equivalent of a anime TikTok algorithm where they are actively calling him sexually attractive, and he then builds a influencer brand on that joke, and people around him, as well as watching it, are watching this dual class society happen in real time. And everyone is either confused that he is not shamed and humiliated, and then also are impressed by the fact that he built a platform off of this.
Because he reverse psychology them and ended up putting himself on a higher status, so now women are attracted to that higher status rather than just his actual looks.
Yes, and it was bizarre, because eventually this bubble bursted, and they went down on the side of, wait, no, this is not funny anymore, you're not being humiliated the way that you should be, we actually think you're fucking ugly. And that was pretty much like a cancellation attempt, because a lot of people only knew the meme of it, rather than understanding what was actually happening. And ever since then, he's been fine, and he's just done the whole skit style of humor that only TikTok comedians can do, where he throws his voice, where it's like, hey yo, what is it that you want? It's like, come here, release me! That sound clip, if you've ever heard that, that's him.
I will not release you.
I think one
I
guy,
will never set you free.
I think like one of the fucking pranksters and shit like I've like had like the least respect for, but at the same time thought were completely hilarious. Where like the fucking put a girl on, fucking dude, fucking stupid, but at the same time so hilarious.
Yes.
Wait, pause. I got too distracted by how wild that story is. What's the key difference here between that and Brendan?
So, Brendan had the exact same thing happen to him. So, I would say that the marking point for this, I can't remember the name of the song, I can't remember the album that the songs were off, but the one that ends and then directly leads into the Prince's or the Emperor's New Clothes. I don't know what the one that it's called, but it's the one that has the hook that says, "This is the beat of my heart."
I know which one you're talking about. That one is gospel. This is gospel.
Yes. So.
Oh, that one. Okay, yeah.
There was a time period from the release of Gospel where for whatever song has the hook, "This is the beat of my heart, this is the beat of my heart," but then leads into the Emperor News Clothes, that they were on this Brendan Urie kick of, oh my god, Brendan Urie is such a good, talented creator. He's so good at what he does, to then immediately flipping on him and hating him because look at how he abuses his instrument tool. Patrick Stump would never do this. Fall Out Boy doesn't have this problem. And then when he started losing his voice because he was doing the same damage that a lot of singers do to their voice by throwing it and abusing it too much to the point they get nodules, that it became hard for him to sustain singing this style. And it was around the same time that the members of Paramore, as they started going through their After Laughter era, would finally start dating actively again, and all of that energy that originally he had got sucked out of him, injected into Hayley Williamson, especially when she started politicizing her concerts, and then every single person hated him. But unlike Strange Kevin being able to bounce back from this, they continue to fucking hate him, because they've decided that he's no longer Fetch.
Oh my god. Are we still trying to make Fetch a thing?
I mean, people use Fetch, ironically. You know what I'm saying when I say they're trying to make it Fetch.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, no, I get it. We're
I'm gay.
exactly like that. Yes, you are, and you're a furry.
Yes. This is very clear. I do not make the secret. But anyways, back to
So they manipulated Brendan Urie into doing a vocal singing voice that sounds high.
Yes.
But it's like damaging to the voice.
Yes.
And the moment his voice gets damaged enough,
yes,
they're like, oh, he fugly.
Yes. Because you have to understand the laughability and the actual interest of most music fans, especially when it comes to enjoying them on a multi-platform like TikTok. They basically like what is trendy. What's trendy on TikTok, if it's not a concert for something like Dexter and the Mood Rocks or that one black guy, it's something in a band that has a name with an N, starts with an N and then has an X in it, and then like an Icarus. Like it's not that word. It's hard to describe.
Is it like Necrox or something like that?
Yes.
They're a recent one that's popped up every now and then. Like,
yes, they have a viral song that's going around. I forget how the lyrics go, but it's got like an affable female voice on it and some shit. If I was to look through the YouTube shorts or spit and scroll, I would eventually hear it, and then I could be able to tell you.
I could probably find it for you, but like it's also it's one of those songs that kind of virally like entrenched itself into my music taste, kind of like what's the other song, fucking Spit in My Face.
Correct.
I don't know why the Fleet Foxes would probably never actually be like that mainstream, let's be real.
So when it came to TikTok, a lot of these people, especially with people like Cinnamon Babe, this black girl that tried to claim that black people own rock and thus no other white person can ever perform it, and all of her fans being annoying as fuck when she ended up getting banned because she was basically race baiting. Their musical tastes are very much just based on trends, because most TikTok musicians that are not necessarily, I guess, Young Gravy and that other guy, Baby No Dollar Sign.
Yo, baby no money.
Baby No
I like
Money,
Baby
excuse
No
me.
Money. Like,
Baby
yeah.
No Bunny. Their entire ability to make money is based on making viral hits and or making themselves relevant. This is why Dexter and the Moon Rocks developed the Hot Girls of TikTok, because women like Raven Grimm are fans of the music, and they would use them basically as a marketing app. Now, when it came to things like Sleep Token, a lot of people were like, oh my god, this guy, he's so neurotic and so euphoric, and oh my god, I think I want to get pregnant by this music. But when it came to Brendan Urie, it was literally, oh, he's such a pretty boy, and he's such an ally. And the moment that they considered him to be a dick and an asshole, they pretty much just used that to then justify their music taste. So, most of them knew nothing, and most of them usually know nothing about music. But as far as the musical bit went, as long as they liked what he was doing, and he was doing things that were affable and good and made them think, he's an ally and he can sing, they did not care. The moment that they considered him a dick and an asshole, the same way if you have been looking at the drama on commentary YouTube concerning Lewis McClung, pretty much the same thing. If you're, quote, feminist coded, the second that the girlies don't like you, the girlies will destroy you. And you will never understand why. It's because they're having these little conversations in the fucking comment section of these TikTok and YouTube Shorts videos where they're eviscerating your character and getting other people to believe it.
I think the best
So
example
basically,
is
you want to be a popular musician, just be insanely sexist.
Effectively.
just do a collab with Taylor Swift and have the correct politics for the rest of your life.
Or just be remarkably based. I'll be like Frank Sinatra levels of based.
If one
You
wanted
have to
to,
be
yes.
Frank Sinatra. If you're Frank Sinatra level good, yeah.
The only way that you could get away with the sexism to their degree is if you're a female. So if you're Ashen Echo, you could beat as many men in your life as you want to.
Oh,
if you're Chapel Roan,
Ash Nico.
yeah.
Oh, I know exactly.
If you
love that bitch.
If you listen to Chaperone and you're one of a girlies girl that understands the Pink Pony Club and you like the gothic version of that with the organ and horns, then she can kick as many puppies as you want because she's a feminist babe.
What about Courtney Love?
Like,
they don't have.
You mean the woman? You mean the
standard.
woman that killed Kurt Cobain?
you mean Cuntney?
Ayo, I'm still streaming.
The woman who unalived Kurt Cobain?
That wasn't the one that was the problem. It was the person who said country matters.
You know what? Fair. But the Brits say it, so I never gave a shit.
Oh, no. See, they use it as a term of endearment. That's why they're allowed to get away with it.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's
If you were Australian, you could get away with it.
It's
But
just
you're
wild to me the level of hate she gets.
She deserves it.
She deserves it.
She deserves a good chunk of it. She deserves a good chunk of it because not just because of the Kurt Cobain shit. Well, yeah, mostly because of the Kurt Cobain shit. Because not only did she drive this man to suicide just by being a general bitch to him, she was also like cheating on him with the fucking lead singer of fucking Smashing Pumpkins.
Hey, like, listen. Kurt told us, I don't have a gun. No, I don't have a gun. No, I don't have a gun.
Could have been lying.
That was just lyrics, man.
Sounds like he's covering himself because he knows she's gonna do it to him. Plus, considering the amount that he had in his system, he would not have been conscious enough to even like look down the barrel.
I just don't get why Gen X made him such an icon, because he's literally just a heroin addict.
Because it was the music of the time.
You want to know why? Because Rape Me is such a good song that it controlled the hearts of every teenage boy.
I don't think you can say that.
Yes, I can.
As long as he's not
I
glorifying
think you
the
can.
action.
There's a stream.
As long as he's not glorifying the action.
Oh, okay. He's just glorifying the song, to be honest.
I think the
jokes.
yeah, I think the issue a lot of women did jive with the whole grunge and scene.
I just don't get how you can just like make an icon out of nihilism and depression.
Because most of the people who are listening to it, and this is going to be surprising to you to hear, but most of the people listening to Nirvana were black people. And they are 100% down with the grunge movement, because the grunge movement is effectively counterculture that makes them feel like they have nowhere to fit in, because there were no musicians other than the normal R&B, hip-hop, and the intergenerational music that doesn't quite have a proper name, but is enough close to being basically the top 100 songs on the pop charts between 1990 to 2007, that for the generational classes of the graduating years of 2000 to 2012, all effectively had no culture except the culture in front of them. And if that culture happened to be Nirvana, where they feel that they're not a part of the system and that people can't identify with them and understand where they are and where they're coming from and their backgrounds, that's pretty much the entirety of Nevermind. From Smells Like Teen Spirit...
I was just gonna say because Seattle, but okay.
I mean, Seattle,
sure,
but...
Nevermind's a good album, but it's just...
It's not just about the album of music or the particular song. It's the state of mind. We're talking about the state of mind.
Yeah, to be fair, I grew up like in the early 2Ks to mid, to like 2010s, listening to mainly like alt music, mostly grunge. So like a lot of post-grunge, including like Smashing Pumpkins, fucking.
We're in Blur, the same generation. That's wild.
Like fucking a lot of Blur. What else? And also some of the newer like post-grunge, like post-modern, like rock shit, like the new metal and shit like that. So like I'm just a product of like literally from early 2K to like mid 2010s music, and like everything else after that has felt like shit to me.
I mean, my musical taste is pretty much influenced a lot by my estranged sister. Used to be in the car with her a lot. She's like almost 30, I think. And yeah, like, you know, she'd have Fleet Foxes on.
Does she have any Fleetwood Mac?
No, she liked Fleet Foxes a lot. That kind of indie folk, I don't know, it's weird. So like, I listen to a lot of Fleet Foxes.
Oh, and also to do a whole 180 on my music taste, I also grew up near the hood, so I listen to a lot of rap also.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't. I
grew up listening to bougie. I grew up listening to bougie rap, so like Kendrick and Tyler, that was my shit.
Yes.
I grew up with a lot of classic rock because my mother was a child in the 60s, right? A lot of stuff from like my dad's side of the world. I say it a lot, but fucking Crystal King, Anthem, stuff like that. I have a lot of like Camelot later on in life because of my first wife, Epica, Dream Theater.
I don't know, not being into a lot of
Temptation, Nightwish, a lot of stuff like that.
I don't know, I'm not into a lot of modern music, so my musical tastes are like, you wouldn't think that if you saw my iTunes, because I use iTunes because I don't really care for Spotify. But if you saw my iTunes, you would not think I'm a 22-year-old, to be honest.
Oh, probably not. I mean, can you call... If I don't listen to anything newer than the album after the Black Halo, and that was in 2008, can you call Camelot new?
Dude, I listened to My Chemical Romance and Queen. The only modern things I have is a Lovejoy EP and the 2 albums that Dallin Weeks has made with IDK How.
Yes, I fucking love it.
My Chemical Romance is newer than Wait, do they have albums after 2012?
They have before. They have before.
then I'm going to tell you something. My Chemical Romance is probably closer to modern than Camelot is.
Well, they have an album after 2024, and then they kind of, well, no, they have an album after, no, their last album was 2011, actually. They broke up in 2013 and haven't really released anything actually new since. Well, they have released one new song. Foundations of Decay was a recent release.
But
So you know what? Maybe
they
I
got
actually-
started around the early 2Ks, didn't they?
so. They're
Yeah.
around the same age. Actually, there might be. When did Camelot's first album come out? Hold on.
Yeah, no, like, I'm pretty sure Mike M's first album, it wasn't, okay, it was before,
I'm looking it up right now, so go 1 second. I brought you my bullets. You
Yeah,
brought
okay,
me
so
your
it was-
love.
yeah, that was like 2002.
Yeah, it was in
2001?
2002. Yeah, they're Eyeball Records. July 23rd, 2002.
Oh wow, Camelot's actually really old. It's a lot older than I thought.
But that was their first debut studio album, so like,
It was kind of
1987.
no,
Okay, so quick thing.
they popped off with their second album, 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge.
yeah, 3 Cheers was. Let me.
Hairless.
Oh,
Okay, yeah. So Roy Khan was the lead vocalist until 2011. So 2006, the newest album of theirs that I've listened to for
So-
Camelot.
Yeah, 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge came out in June 8th, 2004.
Then they had the Black Parade came out in like 2006, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, came
Oh,
out to
whoa.
6. And after
Oh
that,
my
Danger
god,
Days.
that's messing with me.
And then Danger
I
Days. Danger Days. was
2011.
Yeah, Danger
The
Days was
Black
great.
Parade came out in 2006.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
The Black Parade is newer than the album The Black Halo.
So the thing with MCR and like all the other stuff like that, that's like more prog rock and like post punk.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't. I mean, it's like it has kind of that mall emo vibe, but yeah, no, that's prog rock. Honestly, if I had to put it somewhere.
It's mostly prog rock. Like,
Have you
I will-
listened to Crack the Sky and The Last Baron by Mastodon?
I don't
No.
listen to Mastodon.
You
And
should.
that's why
You need
my
to. End on end.
better than
And
a lot of
those two
no emo
songs,
bands.
end on end, are fucking phenomenal.
Alright, but you have to listen to GNX end on end.
Dude, I'm gonna be real.
I say those two songs are one song that was split in half for navigation purposes. I could be a dick and say you need to listen to the Chronicles of Ariel.
Queen albums are Queen 1, Queen 2, and Sheer Heart Attack. I think those are like the best Queen albums.
No.
I never
if you're
really
looking
listened-
to scratch an itch on progressive rock, I'm gonna throw you a curveball here. Have you heard of Hillix?
Hillix?
Hillix. Hylics.
No, I have not.
Have you heard of
No.
Mason Lindelof? He's the creator of Hillix. It has 2 games. Both the first game and the second game feature all progressive rock music. Made in a explicitly...
I might know the games. What were the games?
Hillix 1 and 2.
Oh,
All the music in the game, because it's a Western RPG. The first game was made in, this is not the same engine that Undertale was made in, but when he made the sequel, all of the focus is made in the music, all being progressive rock, and it's not a grunge band's music being filtered through some type of layer function. This is actual real prog rock that is decent. You can actually find all of the music on YouTube for free, including the ones that people love a lot.
Yeah.
I've got one.
My best
Fantasia.
Yes, my best suggestion to you when you go looking for that music, there are 2 tracks in mind that I want you to listen to. The second one you should listen to is Xeno Arcadia, but the first one you should listen to is Ma I Fly Now, or Ma I Can Fly Now. It's the airship song, and a song that is one of the later zones in the game. If you like
Look, Ma,
both
I
of
Fly
those... Yes. If you like both of those songs, you're going to love all of the music that Mason Lindelof wrote for the game, as well as all the different iterations people have been making off of that music style since he's made it. The game
Isn't it some kind of like a very existential like philosophy type game, isn't it?
You could technically say that, but it's also pretty straightforward. When he made the game, it's made in claymation, and these are not. Again, it's not like useless bullshit versions of it. If you were to take Earthbound, and it was made by a musician, and utilize the Earthbound gameplay style of rolling numbers and scales to allow you to buy time to try and recover your health before your character dies, along with unique claymation idle animations, attack animations, character animations, including overworld actions, including how your character moves. The first game is a lot rougher, obviously, because it was made in RPG Maker, but the second one is in its own unique engine. This game is literally progressive rock on acid.
This sounds like the type of game I need to actually get some shrooms for.
I mean, you could.
Sounds like the kind of game I should probably play someday.
But just for the music alone, you need to listen to it.
Yeah, I'm going through my music list, and it is all very... It's a lot older than I realized. Like, Aventasia's The Scarecrow came out in 2008. Fucking Luca Torelli, King of the Nordic Twilight, 1999.
Wow.
Good God. Do I want to see when fucking Imaginarium came out? 2012. Film? Hold on. Hold the fuck up.
Old man has existential crisis.
Okay. Nightwish made a movie.
Is it good?
I have not seen it.
Good.
Came out in 2012. It's based off the album Imaginarium, which came out in 2011. God damn it. They made a movie like a year later. That is... I am going to have to watch that. That is awesome. Oh wow, that's literally the... It's literally the overall through-line plot of the concept album. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna have to watch that. Shit. What's another? Oh man. Trying to think of what other albums I have here.
Okay, so I just actually went over to skim through a bit of the song actually that you were mentioning. The Helix.
Yes.
Look my fly now. Yeah, this is right up my alley.
You're welcome.
Thank you. How much is this game? How much is this game? Not even $3. Hold up. I wonder if I can get it cheaper.
Maybe somewhere. I know the second game's not going to be cheap. As for the game's quality, the games are good, but if you aren't necessarily reading or paying attention to the dialogue, it will seem really weird. The important thing is that things are happening in cycles, and that the Wayne that you're playing in the beginning of the second game is not the same Wayne that you were playing in the first game.
2002.
The game will more or less explain that out when you get there, but for the first game, everything, since it's in RPG Movie Maker, it's going to seem really hard to get, but it's not that confusing.
Okay, so the first game is at least $2.99, which isn't the worst. Yeah.
Y'all make me feel old.
So completely off topic.
Listen, brother.
What do y'all think of the conspiracy theory that changing the name of the Gulf of Mexico is supposed to invalidate a bunch of oil drilling laws?
I don't know.
It does actually do that. That's clearly not the intended effect, but it does ironically also do that.
Because a friend of mine just sent me a video on that, and sent me a thing saying, yeah, we're gonna drill it, baby.
Yeah, it's an accidental effect.
That's
And
the first.
look, Aaron, you're not. I'm only feeling old because I'm actually looking up when most of this music I listen to on a daily basis came out.
Yes. I was listening to it back in the day too. Like, yeah, I came in a little later, but it wasn't that much later. Like, I probably started listening to most of this stuff around 2008. Like, around the time when Kanye was releasing some of his hardest shit too. Like Graduation, come on.
The year. Oh my god. Oh my god. Avantasia's The Scarecrow came out the same year my daughter was born. She's literally heard this album her entire life. No, she's got it on vinyl. She listens to it all the time as well.
And, you know,
Like, it was one of her mom's favorite albums. Like that, The Black Halo, and the Epica and the Black Halo, and then Avantasia's The Scarecrow.
so wait, how long's Taylor Swift been making music?
Too long.
Oh, too long.
I'm just asking because, like, there's some shit that I think is from Taylor Swift, like, my mom's just been playing all throughout my entire life.
Old country Taylor
There's a-
or pop Taylor?
Pop Taylor.
I don't know. Probably her first stuff.
I remember some of her old pop stuff, and I was like, oh, that's not too bad. It's just generic white girl music, not the worst.
Like when she
I mean-
started crossing over with the use of her guitar before she got rid of it and started using straight modern shit. You could say
Yeah.
that Romeo and Juliet is like the crossover of that, because the pure country is not the same as everything else. It's right there in the middle of the JoJo era of Leave, Get Out, where if it sounds close enough to those songs, then it passes. The real modern turnover doesn't begin until she starts using 808s. I don't know who fucking told her to do that.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I remember like the earliest like white girl music I enjoyed was like Unwritten by Natasha Bedingfield. Like one of the hit wonder shits.
It's weird.
Oh, that's another one.
Natasha Bedingfield runs into a situation alongside Alanis Morissette, which is what he was referencing, where a lot of their music is less white girl with guitar or white girl with piano, and is more instead white girl living in the suburbs. And surprise, surprise, guess who listened to a lot of that music too?
Terry Crews.
The niggas!
That's not even a so they the
Because
joke in the movie White Chicks.
I guess you know who
When
else
play the
listens to
song?
a lot of that? The Latinos.
The irony is,
white girls.
so when they play that song in the movie White Chicks, because the goal is to, like, make Terry Crews uncomfortable, and then he won't like want to go on a date with the guy dressed as the woman. It's not scripted, it's improv, where he starts singing the song because he unironically loves the song.
And I need you. Now I wonder if
That whole scene is improv. That whole clip is improv.
because the whole joke is that he's supposed to be turned off by it because it's white girl music. But it's
But
like
the actor himself loves the song, so he's just like, nah, I'm gonna curveball this shit.
which plays into the joke that he likes some
I know, it's even funnier. It actually makes the joke even funnier than him just like vibing to it, like him singing it.
Are we not gonna
I
talk
always
about
thought that wasn't quite a thing until. Do you remember the stream where he was building his PC to play Battlefield 1 with his son?
Yes.
In the background of one of the earlier clips, because it's broken up, like it got like struck, so we had to turn off the music. But if you caught it early on, that's one of the songs playing in the background on his iPod.
Oh my god. Wait, hold up. I just remembered something also equally crazy about that film. So remember how Terry Crews' character not only was like chasing white girls, but ended up fucking the white dude.
Yes. I was telling that I was making the joke that that's why Leg's in a wheelchair.
I'm out.
Oh.
See, it's a double entendre, and actually, the very point where you autistically need to make that joke is actually the point behind a lot of why that music resonates with the groups that it's a part of. On one hand,
I know.
the black character is exposed to a era of music where, because of what the nature of most black music would be in this time period, which would be heavily either politicized or be close enough to other white artists in the genre that, comparative to the 80s, that's like saying, hey, I'm really a fan of Lisa Steinfeld and Tina Marie. You end up with a problem where the black is listening to music that tells him, you should hate Whitey, but then the music that Whitey's making is like, I like riding in the car with the windows down and I want to feel the wind in my hair. And you can't bring yourself to hate
And what is wrong
it.
with that? What is wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with
Nothing.
that.
There's so many girl bangers from that era.
It is one of those songs that you are meant to feel bad listening to it, but there's no reason you should feel bad because it is in fact not gay. However, hilariously, for that character in the film, because he is gay, the joke plays on two layers, which is one, African Americans love white music, but then also, he was disappointed not because the character didn't turn out to be a woman, but because it turned out that it was a man.
Dude, yeah.
I think more so the joke is that he was into whites just in general, so he didn't care if they were a dude. If they were a dude or not.
He was mad, not because the guy was actually a man. He was mad because he was black.
Mm-hmm.
So he
had no problem sleeping with the dude while he was high on ecstasy, but he's like threatening him to keep his mouth shut so that he still has a tough guy reputation.
I mean, I think you could go as far as to say he sexually assaulted the white dude.
No, they were just high.
They were just high.
No. If you actually go back and look at the fucking actual scene how it happens, yeah, he fucking dragged this dude straight into the bed.
Oh yeah, he does.
And then we play it off for laughs.
What movie is this again?
It's funny.
White
chicks. Okay. The other funny one is I've been so tempted to just make this joke. Like somebody recreated this joke and actually got in a lot of trouble. But on the escalator, when the kids are looking up, they're like, "Beaver, beaver."
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's an actual fucking movie?
Yes.
That's a line in that movie.
That's
I'm
white chick.
sorry. They're cross-dressing and putting on whiteface. What the fuck?
Yes.
This was the mid-early 2000s. If you were a Raines brother, you could get away with this shit.
Holy
They're
shit,
going
that was
undercover.
weird and hilarious.
It was funny. It was funny.
It's so funny. It's so funny.
You know, I'll be honest with you.
Oh, man.
I'll be honest with you.
Well, I have no dog in this race. I'm not even white. I'm Puerto Rican.
Their faces actually, those are perfect ugly white girl faces. It's just that they're a bit too broad.
Right? They look like men.
I mean, the faces, and I could definitely see there being a woman who's just that ugly.
They look, or you could say they're a couple of tranners.
Whatever.
Well, that's what the joke about Terry's character multiple times in multiple films is. He's either a gangbanger who's gay and would assault someone like the character of Money Mike across from that one comedian's whose name is Cat Williams' character in any black comedy that he's in.
A chaser.
Or
he's a chaser.
Or he's a chaser, and he's chasing after men because he likes playing those roles. It's one or the other.
They're funny. He's good at them.
He looks like he would be the prison rape gang ringleader.
He really does.
Not because he's black, because he's got that aura
Chicks,
about him. He's got that aura when
like
he
one of
gets
those
angry.
movies that like was poorly critically received. It's like a 50-50 on people who like it, and for some reason, it would be my parents' DVD collection. And I'd never seen it.
Based.
Because, like, there's a lot of movies from that era that have, like, the same cover, same kind of thing. Just for some reason, they're in my parents' DVD collection.
I'm gonna tell you about a movie, and you tell me if you think it exists, okay? Give me a second here.
Well, you already said it exists.
No. I'm gonna tell you about a movie, and you tell me if you think it's a real movie or a fake movie.
You gotta give me 3 and then tell me which. Yeah, I have to say which one.
Just go ahead and what's the clues?
Hang on. Because I've got this written down. I actually have to pull it up.
Oh my god. I feel like I'm being like Hassan, but at the same time, I do have the fucking attention span of a fucking flea.
I've noticed.
I'm sorry.
You can't blame a horse for drinking water.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, when I lose my attention on the stream, I'll be looking on Reddit for some reason. And then there's something I'm interested in. I'll come back into this stream. Like, okay, what are y'all talking about?
Okay. Tell me if you think this is a real movie or not. All right.
Come out with it.
And you're not allowed to look it up either to see if I'm bullshitting you.
Come out.
What's the title?
This is it's a Korean movie, okay? This is like as K-drama a film as you can fucking get. All right? Forrest Whitaker. That's on horses that he's heard are rigged, except they're not rigged, and he loses all of his money. So, a gangster gives him a gun out of pity, which he uses to try to rob a bank. He gets clipped on his way to rob the bank by somebody driving, and then he robs the bank. The police corner him on the roof. He jumps off. He hits the ground, and his coat forms like a plot that looks like, or a thing on the ground that looks like butterfly wings. This mob guy that gives him the gun is played by Brandon Fraser.
Okay.
Brandon Fraser. He gets into his character can see the future, so he knows how everything's gonna turn out, except with one person who's this really depressed pop star. So eventually, Brandon Fraser gets killed.
So it wasn't Brandon Fraser the dude in Whale?
Yes, and the Mummy. The pop star is played by Sarah Michelle Gellar. So she sees her father get killed by getting hit by a car as a child, and then she's angry because he'll never be there for her. You know, like Korean movie tropes, right? I'll be there for you forever, gets hit by a car. You were never there for me, I'm now super depressed.
Korean movie.
So, she has this ultra rare blood type. So, her contract gets sold to the gang leader, who is the guy who Brandon Fraser worked for, and he kills him. But she also has this super, super rare blood type, which she tells a film, just like a TV interviewer, because, you know, pop star. The interviewer is played by John Bernthal. A doctor, whose name is Dr. Love, is played by Kevin Bacon. Kevin Bacon? Jesus Christ. Kevin Bacon needs blood from this depressed pop star because it's this ultra rare type that's super rare, because his childhood friend, played by Julie Delpy, who he's never confessed his love to, is in a coma and needs a blood transfusion or she will stay in the coma forever. So he convinces her, the pop star, to give some blood.
Why are you specifying who they're played by?
Because it adds to the absurdity, whether or not I'm telling the truth or not.
I really don't know.
Bacon and John Bernthal in a movie with Forrest Whitaker, Brandon Fraser, that's Korean. Sounds ridiculous.
You act like I'm supposed to know who these people are.
Half of these were really, really big actors.
Brendan Fraser is definitely one
time period.
Yeah, Brendan Fraser definitely is like one of the most iconic ones, just from.
So Sarah Michelle Gellar so is Kevin Bacon, really. Sarah Michelle Gellar is about to jump off the roof when Kevin Bacon convinces her not to give blood. So he gives her her car, or his car, and then she flees the hospital so she can raise her child in peace. But see, here's the thing. The car that hits Forrest Whitaker at the beginning of this ridiculous movie is driven by the depressed pop star. We have now come full circle. All of these events take place out of order. And the money bag that Forrest Whitaker was holding when he jumped off the roof, well, it just lands square without bursting right on the hood of the car. And she takes the money and leaves.
Okay.
This movie came out in 2000, allegedly comes out in 2007.
What the fuck movie is this?
It's called The Air I Breathe. It is a real movie. It is the most Korean film.
I thought it was for you.
Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna let you bother guessing at this point because it sounds like a fever dream. For the longest time.
Usually the way these rants go, it's like you come up with some absurd movie that you found, and it's like, it sounds really fake, but then it's real. It's always real at the end. So
No. There's been 3 that I was making them all the fuck up. I've done this. I've done this game 9 times in the server, and 3 of them I made it the fuck up.
Alright, so it's me specifically.
The Air I Breathe is a real film. It was
But no one else is really creative or deranged enough to actually think of that on the fly. I mean, I could try doing it. Hell.
No, I've watched a lot of Korean films. They're actually pretty abstract in the way that the plot works.
And this is the 2007 debut film for a Korean American filmmaker, Jae-ho Lee.
And it is quite literally just Korean film distilled, but it's just a K-drama. It's a K-crime drama filmed with American actors.
I'm looking it up, and yeah, you're really... What you said about them being really abstract, yeah. The fucking people are fucking happiness, pleasure, sorrow, and love.
Well, it's
Your representations.
It's based off of an old proverb.
Yeah, proverb.
But seriously, it's just like, it is the most Korean. For a few years, I convinced myself that it was like a fever dream after a PTSD episode. Like, I never actually saw this film with my ex-girlfriend, and then I came across it by accident one day.
There was one movie I remember seeing that was a fever dream. Can't remember what it was now. Actually, I think I saw Coraline and thought it was a fever dream. It was either that or Paranorman, like one of those movies from those people.
And Leica films have that quality just because of their design.
I saw it when I was like really young, and like I don't remember much from it. I just remember seeing it, being really, really creeped out, and then thinking I imagined it.
You want fever dream? I can remember like very early childhood, like.
Alright, but like, well, Maverick, Aaron, well, Maverick and Ashiro are here at the same time. You need to rename it to the Fight Pit.
No, there's no fighting because Carl's recording and his audience doesn't want to hear us bicker.
What are we gonna?
I forgot about that.
Are we gonna bring up who's under what bishop again?
Maverick,
We're not bringing up any fights. We've already partially buried a hatchet over our love of tomboys, and we'll leave it at that.
Nah, but I was right in that
Aaron, you should have.
Can y'all not bring up this gay ass drama?
We're not starting. Speaking of Maverick, my end card is in the chat. What do you think?
Your what?
The end card for the last video I just edited is in the chat. What do you think?
Damn. Man, you gotta put the tail.
Yes, it's a cat girl.
No animals, man. Fuck, I ain't into that shit.
It's a girl. She just has cat. Okay, do you know what the purpose of the cat girl is? It's not animal. It's to add extra expressiveness.
I'm not the kind of guy who goes to see the musical Cats and gets a heart. Like, come on.
Nobody is. Those are terrifying theory monsters that need to be burned at the stake.
There's a reason why it was only capable
Listen,
of
it's-
working on
Furries are
stage
like
play.
the Gnostics who need to have their literature burned and they need to be like pushed to the dredges of society. There's a good reason why we do that to people.
Bro, you know what? We agree once again. Furries are the Gnostics of the furries are the Gnostics of the anime world, and they need to be purged with Bolter and Holy Flamer. We agree.
The person in the chat room is the offense of the
What
person in
if
the
I
chat room,
like
not the streamer.
Well, what if I also like anime?
Are you a
like anime.
furry? Your literature should not be allowed to exist. You should live in shame of your predilections.
There's plenty of furry anime art, if we're being real.
It deserves to be burned, and you deserve. There is a scale. There is a scale to determine if someone is a.
Including the daughter of the creator of Baki.
So she should also be burned and shamed. She should also be shamed and branded like the rest of the furries.
The opinion of the person in the chat room is the
Proving
opinion
us
of the person in the chat room, not the
So the
streamer.
guy made Baki
Hold
and his
up,
daughter is a furry?
Hold up, what were you saying, single player?
The opinion
Too
of
many
the person speaking in the chat room does not reflect the opinions of the streamer.
Fair enough. Yeah, you're just here as the unwilling bystander.
If I don't say
Unfortunately, Carl.
it,
Furries are
it
Gnostics.
appears as though
That's
I am
it.
platforming it. Therefore, I will be punished.
Exactly.
We're not saying any harm should come to furries. We're saying that the art should be burned and they should sit in the corner and think about the sins upon the anime world they have wrought.
Well, I'm sorry, but Beastars.
Hey, wait a minute.
Well, I'm sorry, but Beastars is kind of
What
fire.
about Aaron?
I didn't realize Cassidy was here. She changed the
What
profile.
happened to your name?
It's from Monkey Island. It's the 90s PC game.
Just making you aware, Cass, we are in a stream.
Oh, okay.
Why did you change
the
it from
stream is-
Guybrush Threepwood?
The stream
Yeah,
is
Guybrush
aware.
Threepwood.
The stream is aware that you live in my basement as a comfort maid. However, Carl's already exclaimed about that.
I didn't remember who you were talking about because I'm not on a first name basis with everyone.
I know, but you were so
Alright,
excited.
someone wanting the furry scale, I found it.
I was extremely
yeah,
concerned until I knew what you were talking about. Then I remembered.
Oh my god. Oh no, dude, I remember I was gonna say something and then I got cut off. Fuck.
Alright, there it is in chat.
Oh, boy.
Yes. That is. Oh, that's not the same scale, but
There's a few results that come out.
it is an accurate scale.
Okay, there's also this one.
But the point is, cat girls are not furry.
Okay, this one. Catgirl, not furry, finish furry, don't furry, and use it bastard.
The amount of furriness
actually
of a
works.
character that is an animal depends on how much of the sexualization of the character comes from the animalistic quality rather than the actual feminine quality of it. So, girl with flesh fang, and then girl with tail, then girl with pensile ears and tail, then girl with paw-like hands, and then literal animal.
Listen, cat girls are a sanctioned abhuman by the Imperium of Man.
Oh my god.
It's canon. Furry cat girls like Khajiit are not. They were purged in exterminatus. This settles the debate. Cat girls are human, and thus not furry.
What the fuck is going on in Warhammer?
Blood.
Girls are a sanctioned abhuman race that were discovered. Almost all Felinids are
They're called the Felinids.
Asian, like they're Japanese looking. All of them. I wonder why that happened. But yes, cat girls are in fact canon in 40k, and they are abhuman.
Yes, they are.
Before they got all super inclusive-y, there was some story that mentions exterminatising a planet of animal people, but then it specifies that they're not Fielnids.
Is that canon or is that some camp canon?
No, it's a great cruise.
Most people agree on that. On the other end, you got Brave Little Toaster.
The radical furry anarchy, brave little toaster.
It is not a furry.
I would choose Brave Little Toaster, because I would say SpongeBob, despite also being kind of in that weird is he or is he not, I would consider SpongeBob a furry.
Sea sponges are animals. Therefore, SpongeBob is technically a furry.
My standard furry
So if you
symbol.
like SpongeBob, that makes you a furry.
Okay, so people saying Luna is a furry. No, that's just an animal.
She's just an animal. There is concerns. That's like Yorichi from Bleach. There's one form that it's totally fine for you to put in your bed. There is another form that results in the SPCA coming to your house and arresting you.
And I think the same would go for the dinosaurs in like.
Yeah, those are more.
That's
well, here's a question. I say Luna is not, but Littlefoot is because the Lion King. What do you consider the lions in the Lion King? Are those furry
A
or are they
replacement
just
of
animals?
a replacement for South African whites.
What did he just What?
Lion King is modeled on normal Shakespearean tragedy and stories, and it is a story that deals with Africa. And most royalty in that situation would not have been black royalty, but actually South Africans, whites. Nala would have been a white girl. Simba would have been an adoptive white boy that was adopted by a black family. All of the people that were not voiced explicitly by black actors, or specifically the character for Jeremy Irons, would have been South African white, and the character portrayed by the actor who is now no longer with us would have been black in his origins, with Simba basically being a half-white, half-black South African. So it would have been a South African white boy learning about his half-black heritage and literally remembering how to be a South African half-British mutt crash-out. So it would have been a white South African story.
Holy shit, bro!
Damn. Awesome.
Damn, son! It is called Simba a half-black crash-out?
Yes, because he is. Most South Africans would have to trace their bloodlines to find out exactly how much African and how much foreigner they are. because most of them were probably the result of a union of a European settler that moved to the area and legally bought land, or a person who was captured by one of the warring slave tribes that didn't recognize or respect the whites on their land and raped the shit out of their daughters.
So what you're saying is Simba is a
colonizer.
mixed race,
Is a colonizer.
university dropout socialist.
He is a product of the colonizers mixed with the colonized.
He's a wasp. When he gets with Nala, he is colonizing her womb for the whites.
But Nala is also a white South African.
Identify with Simba then.
She's a lily white one, so she's the friend from childhood that was his friend, but now because he needs to be royalty and do his duty, he needs to put a baby in her. So he would be the savage that would be conquering her for the good of the tribe.
I think it's very close to actual royalty anyways. It's very likely. It'd be more likely that Nala is his cousin.
Well, you have to remember the story.
On his mother's side.
You have to remember the story, as Disney decided to expand it, is that the original Mufasa was an adoptive. So actually, he's not properly belonging of the bloodline. So a conquering colonizer was given the throne because the familiar bloodline prince was disinherited, and that bloodline prince murdered the father of the heir of the throne and tried to kill him so that he could cover up the bloodline origins, and then had to come back and revitalize what would have been a dying country as a Fisher King, and whether or not it was someone related to him as a cousin or not, he would have had to knock her up to continue the bloodline dynasty, despite not being an actual proper true heir born because he was not a child of Scar. That is a Hamlet plot. That is a Shakespearean film.
These are words that have been said.
Yes. No, I understand it fully. I'm also saying, like, considering how lion prides work, it's very likely that Nala is his cousin.
That's entirely possible. That is also a Shakespearean plot.
Yes. And also just reminiscent of actual royalty.
Also, the line for furries is, do you want to be that character? So, Cassidy, do you intend on ever portraying a character in SpongeBob SquarePants with the exception of the Gatfish?
Band of Canadian feeling good.
She muted her microphone.
Who did you?
Well, you can ask me because I'm a furry.
Okay.
Do you want to be any of the characters in SpongeBob SquarePants, excluding the Gatfish?
Yes.
I don't think so, no.
Which one?
There is a recording going on, Jay Funky, but what Canadian did you ban? What did I miss while I was in here?
The dude that gave you the KYS threat. Turns out, originally it was just going to be a verbal warn, but since both of them were put together, they're like, yeah, give him a verbal warning and a proper one. Turns out that was his third, so bro just got yoinked.
Damn, GG's.
And I was genuinely like, what's the phrase? Civil?
Yeah, no, you were fine. Like, you're your usual, like, cheeky self, which, like, people should be aware of at this point. So, like, them doing this, I'm just like, dude, you're just doing it to yourself. You're just throwing your head against a brick wall. Like, look, good job, buddy.
Jesus fuck. What did he even... Oh, wait, actually, don't repeat what he said. Just send it to me.
Go to the camera chat and read it.
Where?
Oh, I deleted the slurs. Kind of had to.
I got told to stop trying to outrun the Forever Yeet. You know, live, laugh, toaster bath.
Yeah, he got a KYS, but he also got called multiple racial slurs.
Is this the
one of them was from Lane, the other one was from Quebecois, who is now banned.
Wait, Quebecois got banned?
Yeah, he was on his second warning, and I didn't know. And this was his third. Honestly, I don't regret it. Dude was actually like, he's civil most of the time, and then he just kind of goes off.
Yeah.
So I'm not really
Sounds
pleased
like
about
French.
that.
Sounds like
Real. I will say though, like, if dude apologizes and gets his shit together, like, he's totally welcome back in. I will immediately appeal that because he's never been mean to me. So, but I don't like him treating others like shit like that. But if he's like, if he like gets his shit together, it's fine. Like, I'll immediately approve him back. Like, I don't really care that much. Like, as long as he's not gonna be an ass, like, it's fine.
Is this the event you kept referencing back to when we kept talking about somebody calling you slurs?
I don't know. Probably. And then Lane got a verbal warning. I didn't give him a proper warning. I didn't feel right just for calling him the J vowel P.
That's a title. I
You can put it on your own damn t-shirt, but I'm not gonna have it in this server.
Oh my fucking god. I don't know. Like, what I've noticed with a lot of servers is like we're like the least lax server that I've been across as far as like how we handle like the TOS, because like pretty much most of everyone treats Discord TOS like a joke, because it really is a joke.
It really is a joke. There's some bits that I'm perfectly fine with policing. There's other bits where I will absolutely call Butters out for being like way too paranoid. So like, there's some bits where I'm like, yeah, we need to keep that on the, we need to keep that on tap. Mostly just slurs and just people being mean to each other. That's all I'm really worried about personally. The rest of it, I don't care too much with some of the memes. Like, some spicy memes are fine, but then there's other shit that I'm just like, no. So there's a boundary, there's a fine line. But like, I'm even though I look like a hard ass, I'm really not.
I think the biggest one is like, there has been a bit of like the blatant anti-Semitism nowadays.
Yes, but like but most of the people doing that are people who are bullying other people anyways, so it kind of solves itself, so I'm really not that worried about it.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, like, the problem fixes itself, because it's like, oh, well, in general, if you are actually an anti-Semite, then you're just not going to be a good person. And, oh, look, Haiti Heidi Ho. Like, the problem fixes itself.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna be, you know, the IDF.
Because at the end of the day, it's
The most I've ever done was that.
Oh, continue.
Go ahead.
No, but that barely counts.
No, it really doesn't. And like, you know, like item bounce and saying, oh, we're making it out of Gaza with this one. Like come on, you know. Like, and again, like and even then some jokes, you know, like I told Shiro the squeeze penny joke the other day.
I think the worst I've ever done was I said the pyramids probably have the space visuals in them because they're made by Jews.
Okay, yeah, so this is a real true story, alright? Someone who I'm not friends with anymore. I got lost because I was trying to help them move, and I got lost with the GPS because this was my first time going to their new address. I drove through a tiny ass town, like not even incorporated, called Squeeze Penny.
Oh my god. Oh wait, you thought.
And then, and then I roll up to the house, and like some friends of theirs are like Messianic, like basically, as far as religious goes, basically Messianic Jewish. And they, even though they still fall more into the Christian category, they're a lot like Messianic Jews. And one of them pipes up and goes, "Oh yeah, we live near there," and I'm like. I was like, oh, hey, cool, yeah. And then years later, it doesn't hit me. I'm like, wait a minute.
What?
Wait a minute. It's like, wait a minute. Hava Nakila, Hava Nakila.
You would be from there.
See, those are the Jew jokes that are funny, okay? There is a whole lineup of Jewish humor that is legitimately hilarious, and it's mostly the shit that you would see on Family Guy.
I've got videos.
Like, that's fine. Like, Jewish wedding footage, post that shit. The tunnels, Teenage Mutant Ninja Jews, Teenage Mutant Ninja Jews.
Oh my god.
Heroes in a half hat, Jew power. Like, come on, like that shit's funny. That shit's funny.
Here's
Okay, see, there's good Jewish humor. There is good Jewish humor to be had that is genuinely not anti-Semitic.
I mean, here's one. So back when I was a theater kid, I had this one theater kid friend who was a Jew from like the upscale part of town.
Oh, here we go.
I noticed the penny first before him and grabbed it before him, and like even fought him a bit for it. He then named me honorary Jew from there.
Plot twisted. This was in a men's urinal.
No, this was in the hall. This was in the hall. Like
I had to make the joke. I had to make the joke.
No, this was during the fucking day. We're in the middle of the hallway. Like school's about to go out of session, so we're about to head to our clubs and shit.
Right.
And I just see a penny right there, and we both see it. We lock eyes and actually fucking fight for this penny.
See, exactly. See, again, the Jewish humor that Jewish people are self-aware of. Like, that shit
I'm not even
flies.
I'm not even Jewish. I'm fucking Puerto Rican, and I just fought this
I know.
for a penny because I'm a brokey.
See, that's funny. That's stuff like that's funny. You can get away with that. Like, see, I'm not gonna hardline against stuff like that because that stuff's funny. He's still dying.
Fucking hell.
Me and a buddy were cooking one day after the tunnel incident happened, and we wrote that. Heroes in a half hat.
Oh my god. Listen. As soon as I heard tunnel Jews, I was like, oh, please God, there's no way this can be real.
And then it was. And then you want to know the best part? You want to know the best part? The New York Post came out later, and they were like, "Oh yeah, so we got some info from them, like from like a police statement, and it turns out they hired Mexicans to dig out the tunnel because they got bored."
Oh my god.
What the hell?
That's true.
That's true.
Because they can pay them cheap.
You know, funny thing is,
it's straight up the freaking Mexicans with a bottle of Corona and a shitty radio.
You know, most of the jokes I think a bit far, like, you know, when you hear conspiracy, it's like, oh, the Jews control the world.
Yeah, that kind of stuff I'm not.
Funny thing is, actually, if you look at a lot of banks, you're not going to be seeing Steins or Stains anymore. You're going to be seeing O'Connors, O'Neills, O'Reillys, because it's not the Jews that control the banks.
It's the Irish, yes, laddie. We love the banks now.
We control your banks.
This was told to me by my...
Well, look, the Irish be upon ye. Or else we're gonna bring a leprechaun to your house and he's going to foreclose it.
It's not the Irish, it's not the Jews, it's the Germans.
No, that's the Swiss who own all that gold, Aaron. Come on now. We know our history, yeah.
I mean, where did they get the gold from, though?
Where did they get the gold from?
Where did the Swedes get the gold from? I don't know.
Son, it does not seem concerned.
There's some. Excuse me, Swiss bank. Why are there funny little eagles on this gold bullion?
Why do you have so many gold teeth, Swiss bank?
There's a silly little bird on here. I think this symbol is Hindu. That's a funny looking windmill that eagle's holding.
I'm sorry, but your impersonation sounds like Trump but gay.
Oh, I know. I've been told this. I used to make it sound more like this. It makes it sound really gay, quite fruity, but then I got it a little bit more grindy and gravelly, and now it sounds like him.
Here's the big thing. Trump has also not beaten the fucking allegations.
Never was. I never will. My accordion hands are very tiny.
Listen, dude, dude needs to stop jerking off the air every time he fucking hears YMCA.
YMCA, da 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 da. You can't see it, but my hands are doing the thing. Yeah,
they're doing the thing. I'm doing the
can't stump the Trump.
I got this one video that's basically Chinese.
I'm milking it.
eating in a restaurant, except
I'm a farmer. I'm milking this cattle. Where's Abby Shapiro? Come here.
Oh my god. next he's gonna start chasing after the Latinas. Oh, he's gonna start chasing after Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Hey, I'm from Florida. I love the Latinas. I love the Cubans. I go to the beach and I say, honey, Melania, your tan is just as beautiful as the Cubans.
I've listened to so the reason why I can do the voice so well is during COVID, the news was just releasing bullshit after bullshit. So I gave up and I even got ahead of frickin' Tim Pool, and I just started watching the press releases every day because I had nothing better to do. So I would just watch hours and hours and hours of like actual context just to be like, oh yeah, so the news lied today. And I was like, this is the only way I'm going to stay informed. I'm going to have to glue myself to these press conferences.
I know, man. It's fucking bullshit, bro. I
A baby zombie snuck into my house.
So,
and I think
it's better now, but like then it was horrible.
It was the worst. It was absolutely terrible. Now I'm gonna go get some hot pot in Chongqing.
Are you gonna get some at Rosie?
Do you like hot pot? You know what? I'm the king of hot pot. Nobody knows hot pot like I do. Today we're in Chongqing. We're eating Chaoshan hot pot. It's absolutely delicious.
You give me a guide and it just gets worse.
So,
yes, you're asking the guy. You're asking his top guy.
Hey, Mr. Trump,
why don't you go through the quirks and features of a Swiss bank?
This is a Swiss bank. There's not a lot of them in the world, but the ones that are here are very special. I'm gonna take you through this tour.
No, I'm putting it together. That's what you get.
You should do one about Trump's secret sauce the next time you get a chance.
Oh dear God.
This is the Bentley Bentayga. It's a piece of shit. I only drive Cadillacs. Because it's American made.
Hey, Mr. Trump, do you have an infant McDonald's card?
Yes, it's made of solid gold and it's got Grimace on it because he's my favorite. Look at the little silly guy.
Yeah, how come Grimace isn't your vice?
He is.
He wasn't eligible. I'm sorry. I did hear that JD Vance dressed up like him once at a McDonald's, so it's good enough for me. He danced outside with one of those little cardboard signs. It was great. That's how I found him. I said, Mr. Vance, Mr. Jorkin, are you Jorkin, the penis Vance? And he said, oh, yes, sir, I am.
Jorkin?
What?
No.
Why is JD Vance Jorkin?
Oh, thank God.
You want to hear the time I almost started a war with Iran?
Why'd you almost
actually?
Choice.
So basically, one time I was up and around in DC because I don't fucking remember. It's probably being stupid. You know, I ran around a lot. Then, you know, I get really tired because I got asthma because I got weak lungs.
He's got asthma.
And so, you know, Joe Biden's walking around on one of his Alzheimer's walks. And then he comes up to me.
Oh, no.
Dude. He says, my man, why are you so tired? And I tell him, Mr. President Biden, I ran.
Oh, no.
And before
That's such a terrible job.
He had to be turned away from the nuke button before he nuked Iran for causing such harm to an American boy.
Oh, fuck. Anyways, how do we... has the Femme Studies drama already subsided?
Yes. It was old as soon as it happened.
Who?
There are people, female custodians, when they rewrote the lore to include them and made it stupid, lame, and gay when the proceedings before they dropped Space Marines 2.
Space Marines 2 was good, so people forgot about it. Honestly, I'm kind of afraid the progs will learn that they have to make good games. People ignore all the prog shit.
This is a conversation that people keep having in preparation of Monster Hunter Wilds because Grums will not shut the fuck up about the female agenda, and the Christo-Fascist squad between himself, John Delaroz, and Melanie Mack keep bringing it up, and people keep including it as though it's an actual topic, when most people
Melanie
know...
Mack, nice girl, no hooters.
When most people pretty much realize that the issue is something that is a non-burger, because the desire to be able to have cross-layer armor and cross-gender armor has been a requested feature since Monster Hunter's Dry. And since they clearly don't play those games, they immediately assume they want this, it must be transgender agenda. Just as retarded as it is to say inside of The Sims, oh, the only reason why a person would want to have the ability to have a character that has mastectomy scars must be because transgenderism, when actually the women who have necessity scars that play the fuck out of God games want to be able to design the characters like themselves more in life.
I think that's fine. Even if you are trans, you should be able to represent yourself if you really want. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
I am gonna get out of here for a bit. I'm gonna go see if the fog is still out and take some cool pictures of street lamps. So I eat.
Gooner Gate is still a thing right now, because I heard...
The Gooners, the filthy Gooners. Alright, I'm gone now. Goodbye, America. I love you.
Do what you want, just don't be mad when I don't buy it.
That man, Carl's chat, is a mod.
Yes.
Who's a mod?
It is
That
important
one
for the
who
people.
just
It is important for the people who hear on the
Was a mod.
broadcast that the individual who was speaking for the majority of the time with the Trump impersonation was a moderator of this chat room inside of the server, which I am a member.
That was a mod. He's not he's the greatest mod. That's just what we tell him. It's not really true.
Honestly, for a second there, I had to remind myself by clicking on his name to see his tag.
Yeah, no, he's a mod. Here's the thing. We all think Butters is a terrible, terrible fucking person. But he's a great mod.
Yeah, he's a great mod. I'm a mod.
Honestly, those jokes were starting to get a little bit dicey there, but you got it back in the end.
He knows what he's up. He knows what he's about.
Yeah, it's because I don't think mods physically cannot report themselves in this server, so.
So you have an
And
oligarchy.
Nadalop tried it once, and it would not let him.
So you have an oligarchy.
What exactly does Antelope's voice sound like?
We don't know. He's never been here. I assume he's a woman.
He's got videos. He's got a video.
Is he British?
No, he's American.
He's Bosnian.
Oh.
No, he's Greek American.
He's Bosnian.
He's Bosnian.
His family were Greek immigrants.
I don't
Southern
care. They're
Macedonian.
probably from Srebrenica.
Oh my lord. But no, yeah,
Great.
he's American. You can hear his voice. You just look it up.
He's Turkish.
What's your question, Cassidy?
Villagers, do they run off of doors or do they run off of beds?
Depends on what version you're talking about. After the village update, now it works off of beds, but before it was based off of doors.
Okay, now it works off of beds. Okay.
You can look up some designs online. Basically, the best way to do a villager breeder is you just get one bed in the air, have it so the villager is just on top of a fence post, so that they still have enough room to do the deed. But when the baby comes out, it falls to the floor.
Questions?
The only thing
And
that's
then you
important.
can basically,
I don't want to know the answers.
when you explain Minecraft mechanics out of context, it sounds very, very sus.
It's the same thing
That
as
sounded
explaining
extremely
Terraria.
suspicious.
It's the same thing as explaining Terraria mechanics out of context. People have no idea what you're talking about unless they actually play the game.
Yeah, it's been like a while since I played Terraria. Get you an example.
Same thing can apply to Don't Starve Together, but I digress. Personally, I didn't necessarily like this Trump that much. Trump's voice over time has actually gotten a little bit more nasally.
Yeah.
That's why I was trying to get him to switch to his Doug DeMuro. He's actually really good at it.
Yeah, I think more of the Trump to get the impersonation down. It's more the word choice personally for me.
He is right though. He needs to work on the lock-in phrases for his impersonation. Then it'll be more or less close enough to SNL compliant.
Yeah.
Well, when did we care about SNL compliance?
When are you boys coming up and annexing this place? I want some freedom.
Unless somebody's telling me that I need to leave my woman alone to be tempted by men, never.
I think the one thing everyone in this chat, except for Simon, can agree on is that tomboys are hot and Canada is.
Yes. Now, can you please annex it so I can go home?
We'll have to see if it's in Trump's agenda. Right after he drops the price of eggs.
Let me be real with you. Last year, I was gonna buy a cab over engine. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to for reasons that I will not get into, but I will look to buy it this year. Last year, the truck was $5,000. Import fees and taxes made it $15,000 total. $3,000 a year to insure. Pretty good. Or $3,500, I should say, but still pretty good. This year, the truck is $5,000, except due to a new regulation, it can be the only thing inside of the container when it imports. So its import fee is $15,000, which makes it a sum total of $20,000. Your import tax is 10% of your total bill, 50% of your total bill. So that's another $10,000. So to buy the truck, it is now $30,000. The lowest insurance I can get for it is $7,000 a year paid up front. $37,000 for a $5,000 truck. Here's the kicker. If I find one in the specs I want, the year I want, the condition I want, that's already in this country, it will cost me, at most, $7,000. And the insurance rate?
Oh, the gender you want.
Oh my gosh.
The gender of the car?
I said condition.
Yes.
Oh. But like he said gender. Yeah, I thought.
Someone else brought up gender because they're being silly. Stop and silence him.
Long story short, if I buy the car that's already here, it will cost me $7,000 and then $3,000 a year in insurance. If I buy it myself and bring it over from overseas, $37,000 up front, and then another $7,000 a year every year until I get rid of it.
Damn.
You know, it really depends.
Can you just annex us?
Some cars are like your friend has a car.
Sorry,
maybe.
Sorry, Manifest Destiny machine broken. Come back to us when we have a reason to take you over.
We had a little bit of a glitch when we reached the other coastline, and it kind of broke the mechanism. Someone just needs to reprogram it to swap the Y and the X values, so that we go up instead of to the west.
I think we already started doing that. We're deciding that we want to invade Mexico since there's a terrorist organization there.
Okay, my friend has a car.
Can Trump actually take illegal immigrants to Gitmo? Isn't that considered kidnapping?
They're not taking them to Gitmo.
And his car basically has this problem where sometimes it will just drive to an alcohol store.
Trump said he did want to do that though.
Turn into the parking lot, stop, and then turn the engine off. And he blames this for his alcoholism.
Yeah, that's a pretty serious glitch. You should check his Tesla firmware. Oh wait, it's a 1988 Camaro.
His car's
Never mind.
just possessed.
What happened? Oh no!
Why am I at the beer store again?
Why are you at the soup store buying clothes? I felt ancient for that.
Wait,
we've all heard Code Meant. It's fine. The fact that there are more people who are familiar with the abridged series of the animes that they watch
something ridiculous
than the animes themselves is a bit ridiculous. What would you like to tell us, Cassidy?
Okay, hold on. The rest of that conversation is actually really funny. So he said that
the first time I've ever heard the soup bit, it was to an animatic of Sands of Papyrus.
Oh my god, I know exactly which one you're talking about. I hate Tumblr.
So I told him that his promise is to kick the shit out of it until it behaves. They told me I can fap your dogs and cats. So I told him cars are different, cars are assholes, and my dogs don't give me a drinking problem. And he responded with, I can kick the shit out of my ex until it behaves.
What are you screaming about? The fuck?
She's yelling at her cat.
That zombie stole my mine cart.
Oh no.
The whole thing?
Just don't worry, Cassidy. I'll make it happen for you.
What was the color of the zombie? Was he black?
Dude, I was
Actually, he stole a minecart.
about to make that
Every zombie in
wait to make it banned.
Oh, now I'm gonna have to make another minecart. I'm gonna
Do you have
have to
zombie
go
insurance,
on-
Cassidy? Cassidy, we told
No,
you
I
to
barely
black
have
zombie
the
insurance if you're gonna go to Baltimore.
I'm not even in Baltimore. I'm just in Minecraft.
Are you sure you're not in Baltimore? Because you just had your minecart jacked by a black zombie, and that usually only happens in Baltimore. Am I right, Carl?
Yeah. You're lucky. If you're in New York, they would have pushed you off the fucking railway into the D train's electric line, and then when asked by police why they did it, it would have been because they wanted to. And they also would have been homeless at the same time.
See, they would have pushed you into the redstone line, and you would have been hit by a redstone minecart, except you weren't, which means you're clearly in Baltimore, which is why we told you to get black zombie insurance. But you didn't listen.
I thought she was in
What's the difference
Detroit.
between a black zombie and a green zombie? No, Detroit, they just kill her and take the minecart.
You know what, fair. Can't have shit in Detroit.
Your minecart doesn't stop in Detroit. It just sort of slowly rolls to the platform and then keeps going. I'm going to hell.
If I get to go there first.
Oh, while you're there, save me a seat. I'm sure there's a few people that would need you to corroborate some things when I get there.
We'll see what I can
Hey, do you think I'm going to hell?
Definitely, you're a comfort mate who lives in my basement, who's currently on a trip to Baltimore for some godforsaken reason.
Do you want to go to hell?
Wait, she's a comfort doll now?
I'm just asking.
Oh yeah, now she's a comfort mate apparently. I don't know. This word evolves every time I come into voice chat.
Can y'all motherfuckers stop making me want to play Marvel Rivals? I don't want to play this Chinese filth.
Why would that statement make you want to play Marvel Rivals?
No, and I'm talking about.
And are
I'm
you
talking about
getting-
watching him. I'm talking about watching him play Marvel Rival. He's streaming it.
Okay, I was about to say, are you gaining comfort from some of those characters, Aaron?
No.
Hunga
I just-
bunga.
I gained some comfort from Squirrel Girl, if you catch my drift.
So there's this thing my friend sent me. So the new office for my work has some homelesses around that like to hang around. And the bearded lady had a katana today. So now we have a Shimurai and some chick with a buzz cut in extra pockets. This week they're out today. So long story short, I do hope to see the Harakiri G.I. Jane mashup sometime soon. About this minute, Schizoid Statement I said, "What the fuck?" And he responded with, "I've seen the Shimurai other sword, but lucky it was sheathed." He said Shimurai.
I hate him. I hate him so much. That's not. I should be offended, but it's too funny. Ubisoft offends me more with Yasuke than you just did with Shimurai.
I didn't say it, my friend did.
First of that half that, but it's funny.
Manny, come on. Come up here.
Oh my god.
Hey Aaron, if I invited my friend who I got that from to the server, would you let him in?
What?
So my friend who told me that story, if he came to the server, would you let him in?
Maybe.
Okay.
Do you need to have permission?
Yeah.
The sewers.
Yeah, we're doing.
Because
We
I
have,
keep asking,
Okay,
keep
I forgot.
saying, hey, you should join the server, it's really fun. And he's like, but you gotta be let in.
yeah, if you're chill. If you're chill, we usually let you in.
Yeah.
But for the most part, this server is a garden wall, and we like to keep it that way.
Yeah.
And then there's me. I by all rights, for most, how most people apparently think of me, in the ball pits. I've been told more than once that I never should have been let in, and I'm sitting there going like, I've been a pay pig for like almost a decade.
Yeah, you're one of the OG people that sent Dev $100 for the lifetime membership.
Same person, Aaron. Same person.
Long ago. So
also, the fog has faded now. It's just pouring rain and lightning. It's not even cool lightning that arcs across the clouds.
Oh yeah, the snowstorm finally turned into a rainstorm. It's gonna rain here tomorrow.
No, it's just raining.
No, we're gonna get rain tomorrow too.
That's not the sound effect I should be making.
Skunky, did you know that Nightwish made a movie?
Whomst made a movie?
The band Nightwish made a movie.
I don't know who this is, and I'm already scared.
Never mind.
It's just a band from the 90s.
Technically, it's a Finnish metal band, and they had an album come out in 2012 called Imaginarium, and I had no idea that they turned it into a movie less than a year later. Which means the movie and the album were the same project. Which theoretically could mean that the album is just a soundtrack for the movie. So now I have to watch that tomorrow.
Cool.
I got a pair of custom heavies, so I'll just plug them into my phone.
Yeah, those. Congrats on that purchase again.
Oh yeah. I was. Do you know what their contest was for? It wasn't for the headphones. It was for the ability to purchase the headphones.
We do indeed love purchase raffles like that.
To be in their defense, though, these have an auto-adjusting soundboard. So I mean, it's worth the money. Just wish it wasn't $1,000 US. Because we bought them. We thought that it was like $500. No. It was $500 to pre-order them, and then $500 when they shipped.
I would like to talk to you all about our Lord and Savior of fast food, Checkers Rallies.
I've never been there actually.
American fast food slop that's an easy replacement for White Castle.
There's actually one where I go fast food places here. I've just never been there.
Checkers is fucking amazing. That's why.
And given our Popeyes just reopened, I'll probably go there instead.
Ah, good. You're gonna go watch Battle Royale.
Okay.
Actually, this town is 70%.
Were there any fights in the parking lot?
No.
Then it's not a real Popeyes.
I ordered.
Nobody really fights in the parking lot. Actually, the town is 70% white, 30% Mexican.
And it is truly not a real Popeyes.
Okay.
A real Popeyes in Canada is run by a bunch of Indian dudes.
Oh no, that sounds really good. That sounds really good.
Oh my god.
Oh, bro, they make some good fried chicken because they don't eat beef, right? So they're honestly best Popeyes I've ever been to in Canada were run by Indian dudes. Worst ones I've ever been in were run by white guys.
That makes perfect sense. Don't ask why. I can't even explain it.
Okay, so
I have never seen a black person working at a Popeyes in Canada.
Listen. White people think that seasoning it means adding salt. You know, that is true for some foods, but for other foods, come on now, seasoning is good.
Unless you're in the South, and then we know how to season shit, and we're using like onions and carrots and
but you can also
garlic.
Seasoning isn't just the stuff that's in the little powder. You know, onions can be seasoning.
I'm well aware, yes.
Yeah, I know, but some people just don't realize that. Some people
in Texas, we make fajitas with bell peppers and onions.
That I love that.
Good. You ever had like a good queso with it?
No, I mean I had not really. Yeah, but then you've got retards like Sargon saying, "Oh, it's slop, it's sloppy."
That's because his British palate cannot handle an ounce of damn spice. Go back to the dentist, buddy.
The slur used by the person in the chat is not reflective.
I have a lot of love and respect for a lot of the good work Sargon has done in the past. But I'm gonna shit on him for his takes on Indian food and Mexican food specifically.
Slopgate is fucking ridiculous.
Slopgate was dumb. Sargon needs to go to Texas and eat some fajitas, and he will like 180 his opinion like right quick. He'll be like, "Oh, this is a presentable pan with chicken and onions and beef," because he got the combo like a cultured man.
You know, recently I've been keeping a jar of pickled red onions in the fridge, and oh my god, they're so fucking good.
That actually, I'm not even that kind of guy, and that just sounds kind of good.
Yeah, just a jar of pickled red onions. You put them on a sandwich, makes the sandwich awesome. You put them in a taco, makes the taco awesome. You put them in something, makes it awesome.
Oh, pickled onions are great.
I wonder if you can mix it with like some kimchi or something, like make something Korean. Like some steam buns.
Before we didn't have red onions in the house because my mother, they tear up her stomach. I love red onions, and I love things that are pickled, so I love pickled red onions.
Fair enough, Doug.
I want a good fried yakisoba bun, but I have not found one in this absolute shithole of a country.
And
Well, not even in Vancouver, where like most of the Asian people are.
They're not. They're in Toronto.
Oh, they're in Toronto. You can't even get shit in Toronto?
No, because here's the problem. You go to a Japanese restaurant in Canada, it's not owned or operated by Japanese people. It's owned and operated by Koreans.
Oh, it hurts. Why, just open a Korean barbecue? No.
I'm not saying it. I can't.
I cannot hear my sound effects from my filter over them.
I want all of the special ones. Oh, amazing. This atlas has its delights. That's one more for my collection. That's one more for my collection. Beautiful. Beautiful.
It's a new day, not letting it waste it. Run through the floor and juice through your mattress. I made you up. I think it's magic. I think it's magic.
I want all of the special ones.
week.
It was like wet. It was also Shira. It was wet batter tempura. It wasn't even the crispy. It was wet batter tempura. You have any idea how hard that is to find?
Extremely. So.
And it was at a steakhouse in the middle of Texas, and they had tempura, fried lobster, and they were like little lobster nuggets, and they had dipping sauce with them. It was delicious.
I am aware that Jesus Pizza opened in 2019. That's the last year I had my ball checked. So for my ankle, so I had to go there. I actually got special exemption to travel briefly, but I was only there for like 5 hours outside of travel. But Jesus Pizza is really good.
He knows. He knows the tales. He knows the legends.
I know the taste. I know the taste of Jesus Pizza.
Yeah.
Literally, I just said, what's good? Because I don't have a lot of time. I have to go to catch a flight. And they're like, Jesus Pizza? I'm like, that sounds stupid, but okay, sure.
Ta-da! It's not stupid.
Nope. It is.
There's also some place there out there, like, I don't remember where it is. I think it's somewhere in Tokyo. They actually do, like, proper hamburgers. But their gimmick is they serve it on a skillet, and they cut it in half, and they serve it face down on a skillet.
Yeah, there's a few places that do that.
Like, that's like super premium, like bougie, but they also have Dr. Pepper, so it's kind of like I have to go. It's kind of my right to.
So, you a Dr. Pepper guy?
I'm from Texas. What do you think I drink? What do you think is in my blood?
I didn't realize Dr. Pepper was that Texan, which is funny.
I've been to the bottling plant. I have been to Waco. I have been to the holy land of my people. Alright.
The Muslims have the Dome of the Rock. The Jews have the ground the Dome of the Rock was built on. And I have a bottling plant in Waco, Texas.
See, I would have said you have the to the Church of the Branch Davidians.
I don't live in Texas.
No, I have
Dr. Pepper. I was born there, and I love Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper.
Then you are one of us. You are welcome home at any time, my child.
Last time I went to Texas was to visit my grandparents before they died, and it was just really hot. That's what I remember.
I thought you weren't Texan until you like Big Red, and honestly, Big Red is kind of ass.
You did not just say that.
I've never had Big Red.
Oh, are you
You
talking
didn't
about...
say that.
Hold
Brother,
on a minute.
brother, it's the taste of... It's the taste of... Yes, ma'am.
Are we talking the soda or the gum?
The
Those
soda.
are two completely different
Big
things.
Red is all
Okay,
those brands I see that,
the
like,
gum is
that's actually a
gas.
little- So what's it taste like?
I'm
The
sorry,
gum or the
Big Red-
soda?
The soda literally just tastes like sugar and water.
You fuckers make
Big
me wanna go
Red.
drink a bucket.
Big Red tastes like red dye number 5 in diabetes, and that makes it the most American drink you could possibly swallow.
There's a better drink for that. It's called Code Red.
Get out. Get out.
Womp womp.
No. Tinks. No.
Glass is better anyway. What are you talking about?
Some dude goes like, yeah, well, Parked is okay.
Code Red's
Alright.
better.
All right.
Red's so much better.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna make peace. I'm gonna make peace. All right. I can't get behind that opinion, but you know what I can get behind?
What?
Baja Blast.
Baja Blast is, okay, Baja Blast is
Staple.
Anytime I get Taco Bell, I get the Baja Blast.
It's the law. You have to get a large Baja Blast if you go to Taco Bell. I don't even care. It could be. I've had the diet Baja Blast. You know what? It's not shit.
It's not the worst. So like,
It's not bad.
Surprisingly good for diet.
tells you that you should not be getting the Baja Blast because it's just shit. She's not your girl. She's for the streets.
This is a fact. If she thinks Baja Blast is shit, she goes out in the street.
Anyway,
She goes on the curb.
I'm gonna grab my checkers real quick. BRB.
Oh hell yeah.
I've never actually been to Taco Bell.
Really?
Oh, shit, I keep forgetting you live in the land of checkers.
Do you want? Okay, so bro, do you want some like advice for like Taco Bell for beginners?
Listen. All I know is I've heard the Crunchwrap Supreme, and I want that thing.
Okay, so the Crunchwrap Supreme's a little bit overrated. I've had one. Val, you want to know something that's underrated that no one talks about? The breakfast Crunchwrap.
It's true. That is true.
I'm thinking of the waffle. Of course, they still make the Crunchwrap.
It's a breakfast crunch wrap, okay? My favorite one is not the sausage one. The egg one is great. You get eggs, bacon, cheese, breakfast salsa, and hash browns. Real ass hash browns in a crunch wrap. The hash browns are the crunch part of the crunch wrap. That makes it taste incredible.
I think I might just mix
The hash browns are more like hash browns,
hungry.
and it's all packaged the same way.
I remember I remember a buddy brought me one. I could never let it go. The breakfast crunch wrap combo is amazing, and I will get it with a Baja Blast at 9 in the morning. I don't care. Do not care whatsoever. Baja Blast, breakfast crunch wrap, and if you got the combo and you're like an OG with the combo, I think one of the last times I got a breakfast crunch wrap, I straight up got a frozen Baja Blast with it because I was just gonna Giga Chat it.
I'm not sure.
In the morning. But you wanna know what you get with it next to it? You get the little Cinnabon donut things.
Basic combo comes with two.
You get two of them. You get two of them. It's the most unpleasant experience to bite into, but it's warm and delicious.
You should do this on Trump
If
Voice.
it gets cold. If it gets cold, then it's not
Every
going
time I don't go to Taco Bell often. I'm a McDonald's guy. I'm McDonald's top guy. Ronald is on speed dial. He's the greatest. I love Ronald, I love Grimace, and I love the little hamburger guy.
The important thing to remember about any combo is that any combo can have its drink upsized for about a 10-cent cost, with the exception of freeze substitutions, which is usually $1 and extra change.
So true, he's right. He's got it down.
This man's min-maxing Taco Bell.
Of course I have. I'm a content creator and a streamer. What do you think we eat all the goddamn time?
The other thing that we have to get when we go to Taco Bell, it's changed in many forms, but the beefy burrito, the standard beef burrito, it's very cheap. It changes around. It's got more meat in it now. It's got more cheese in it now. It's even got a little bit of rice sometimes. And the crunch strips, the delicious crunch strips.
I think I'm gonna.
The only way to order it is to get it grilled. It's free to get it grilled. You're a heretic if you eat it with just a tortilla. You're an animal. You live in a barn. You go moo and quack. You sick fuck.
What do you eat it with?
You get it grilled.
Oh, that sounds good.
Nice character. You get it grilled.
I'm not. I can't even.
Else it gets the hose again.
I can't even joke, okay? Alright? If you want like my standard Taco Bell order, it is 2 of like the beefy burritos because they're dirt cheap and they taste delicious because they are full of meat and nacho cheese.
Oh.
God bless America. It's just beef and nacho cheese and crunch strips, and you can get it grilled, which makes it tasty because it reminds me of the quesarito but cheaper. And if you really want to make it like a quesarito, you can get chipotle sauce in it. So the game plan is you get 2 of those, and then you get like a specialty item of your choice. I gotta recommend the Cantina chicken tacos. They're very good.
Oh, I love chicken tacos.
They have like an avocado lime salsa that it comes with in a little pack.
They don't sell that here.
You're missing out. I'm so sorry. Recently, this time, what I got this time, they got the Cantina menu actually had a new item. They were grilled cheese mini burritos that came with a little pack of like chipotle sauce or something on the side that you could dip them in. So it's like kind of the same mass as a burrito, but a little bit more expensive and covered in cheese. And it had delicious Cantina chicken inside.
Delicious Cantina chicken.
The thing that's important about this is the Cantina menu is not inexpensive.
Why are you staring at me like that?
Yeah, that is true. The Cantina menu is not cheap. That's why we get the burritos to go with it. So like you get a treat. You know your staples. You get your staples, and then you get yourself a treat. That's the name of the game at Taco Bell, and you can usually get out of there under $15, and like have a really good splurge. Even then, like you can get a ton of food for like $10-12 there.
Yep.
Like for like $15, I can get a giant Baja Blast. I can get a couple of burritos, and I can get like whatever weird specialty item I want.
I remember reading the
How many soft-shell tacos can you get for $20?
Best price.
You can get the party pack. You can get a party pack of Supremes for like close to $20.
How many is that?
How much money is that?
It's like close to 20, and it's like a 12 pack of tacos, but it's like the Supreme tacos.
They can be.
It's like $21.
Your regular plain ass soft shell tacos. How many?
I think it's like I think it's. I know you can get at least 12.
You can get 7 for 20 Canadian.
That's painful. I'm so sorry.
I think that's it. I'm making tacos for myself tomorrow, although I'm not sure if we have tortillas, so I might just have to use white bread.
Good luck with that.
Jesus, man.
Tacos on a corn tortilla.
The important thing that you need to remember with Taco Bell is that there is no dollar amount cost for sauce. If they forget the sauce in your bag, you should harass them about it.
Yes. Or okay, so here's what I do. All right, you want to know how you never get your Taco Bell order wrong? You man up, you put your big boy pants on, you go inside and you order on the touch screen. It almost never comes out wrong.
They have to manually do it correctly because ever since they, well, it's not. That's some restaurants that have immigrants that don't want to talk to the customers. Sure, yes. The reason why is that when they installed the new point touch system sale, is that they had to make sure they added for correct customization options because the exact same options that exist on top of that menu was supposed to be reflected on the online menus. And many of the online options, like the Disha exclusive for about a month back, all of those things are meant to be online order exclusive, including the original box meal. Every single time they put up the box meals, they're giving you a Cantina choice option or one of the rotating featured limited time offers. Not the original designed box that was originally the $5 box. That requires you to customize it. It requires you to customize it, and something that's important to make sure they never get it wrong is that the red sauce, which is supposed to be on your burritos, is not on your food. You need to put it in there. It's the only option for the sauces that doesn't cost money. You put that on your burritos. They will not get your burrito wrong because they'll have to make sure that they break it down in the construction table by ingredient part. So if you order the red sauce and you say you want extra beef and you want the extra rice and the extra chicken, whatever extra you want, or if just one thing you want, or you just want to make sure that the burritos have red sauce or onions. They like to keep the onions off of them to save on food cost. That will make sure that your food is never made wrong. Same thing with any kind of substitutions. So if you want to substitute a crunchy for a soft, or you want to substitute a supreme, or any type of additional add-ons, especially Cantina, you need to put them down as an alteration. If you put them down,
that is a good reason as to why I customize the burritos. I get them grilled, and then I get like a sauce with them. Like I'll get chipotle, or I'll get like the creamy jalapeno. So like that's what I do with my burritos. Is I'll get some sauce.
I understand. Cassidy, sweetheart. Men are trying to give other men deals on how to save their money. Can you woman a little quieter? Not all quiet, just a little quieter.
Pollo, if you understand.
Pollo.
Thank you.
Okay.
So it's very important that you do this.
Carl, I give you full permission to talk down to my comfort maid like that.
I'm not going to, but I'll try to respect her at the same time. She's a woman first. She might be her comfort maid, but she's a woman first. So
true.
That's what I'm saying. You're allowed to treat her like that. I will not give you a hard time for treating her as you should.
Don't say that. I'm African American. I might mean it the other way around. Anyways, it is very important. It's very important that you make sure.
Carl became Darius for 5 seconds.
It's very important that you put this down on your menu items because they will bullshit you if you do this, because they have been told by corporate to be lazy. If they fuck up a meal on point of service sale, especially if you placed it on their loyalty app, they are going to get fucked in their office. Everyone on the shift will get punished because somebody had to read it, someone had to confirm it. You have to go to the Taco, because especially if you do this online, not through DoorDash. DoorDash is different, although they have a similar system. The loyalty Taco Bell app system, or any tool that lets you automatically pay, because you have to pay by card. That's why they're gonna get fucked. It's a chargeback issue. If they fuck up your meal and you give them your name for that order, and the order does not reflect what you put in on that kiosk or on the online order that you gave for the loyalty app, even though they did change the loyalty app like maybe 3 times in the last 3 months, which made it really ass because sometimes it wouldn't fucking work. That's an issue of all loyalty apps, not their fault, especially Darden restaurants. Anyways, if they fuck it up, they are going to be liable, and they will probably fire 2 to 4 people on that shift, including the shift manager. Because if they lose that money because they don't do that correct breakdown of your food by food part, it's not a question of whether or not they skimp you or not. If they fuck it up, it is a problem. So, if you don't order by Chaos,
that's pretty fucking...
You need to order it that way. It's because they'll get sued. It's liability for suing. Most people are lazy because most people that are lazy will just simply let it slide because they're probably getting it at 1 a.m. or more, especially in my town. Usually, the Taco Bell is going to be the only thing that is left open if it's not the 24-hour Waffle House. But it is an actual food issue, because not only is it an issue of, hey, this is not what I ordered, and you charged me full price for this, and everything that's supposed to be on my food is not here, monetary scam, but then also, if there's something that's on your food that should not be there, that can be considered a form of poisoning. And that's just going to be an automatic win in small claims court, because there's no way that they can say that it didn't happen, because you made sure to modify it as such. So if LeBron's is fucking speed making orders because the last 4 orders were the exact same, and yours happens to be the one that he fucks up and puts something that's not supposed to be on there that you're allergic to, or they don't make it the way that you ordered it, and you bring that receipt in, because you should always ask for a digital receipt or a printed out receipt to be sent to your email, and you bring it in the next day and you're like, hey, this is what I was given, this is what the ticket said, here's what I actually paid for, please make this right. Be polite. If they say, haha, that's not a problem, hey, you took it anyways, as most people do, someone's getting fucking fired and you're getting your refund. A full refund. Now, if this happens this part's very important. If this happens at a nigger restaurant, the person who did is getting fired, period. Do you know what I mean when I say at a nigger restaurant?
Yeah. These motherfuckers, oh my god, they forgot my
Now, the Americans know what I'm talking about. Do the people who aren't American know what I'm talking about?
Yo. I'm not American, I know what you're talking about.
Okay, because simply,
I am American and I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, sweetie, I'll tell you. In a nigger restaurant, it's not about the people on duty being black, African American, Latino, Afro-Latino, or any type of minority. They are working their asses off and know that store front to back. The guy in the back that's making your food could make it blindfolded. The only reason why he's talking during it is because he's bored, and if he has to stand there and flip burgers perfectly, he's going to shoot himself in the head, and that's why he has to smoke. So, if a manager who is a manager of a nigger restaurant sees that you're having a hard time because somebody fucked something up, they're gonna look at the guy in the back and be like, hey yo, you fucked his food up. And they'd be like, oh, my fault, blood, and he's finna whip your shit up in fucking 30 seconds. Because this is money. And niggas in a nigger restaurant make your food like they're making it for themselves. Because it's the principality of the thing.
I actually have a very personal story about this that happened a while back. So
okay, but basically what I got from Carl is that so
the coolest black dudes alive are people like that.
Yeah, that's true. But basically, Taco Bell employees, they're told to save money on things, be lazy.
All fast food restaurants. All fast food restaurants.
So get a receipt. This is true for all fast food restaurants?
Yes.
Okay. So get the receipt, have all your things, your evidence, your proof and all that, and that if you order it a certain way that they know you'll have that, then they will make it correctly because they don't want to get fired or have managers down their ass.
Correct. It's customer service relations. If you fail at customer service relations, you're not getting a promotion, first off. You'll be marked for not being hired. You will never be higher than a cashier.
Yeah, most people, I think the biggest issue I've had with people that work like fast food, especially at the window and whatnot, is that they don't just go with the flow and just correct the issue and just let it be.
Mistakes happen.
Yeah, mistakes happen. Just fix it and nobody cares.
Yep. Okay, so I gotta say my end with a light A restaurant moment happened a while back. So there's this little burger stand that I go to every now and then. It's like a little local joint, but there's, every once in a while on the grill, there's this really big, like super chill black dude who runs the grill, and it's like old school greasy spoon grill. I could sit at the counter and I could watch him cook, right? Okay, it's one of these kinds of places. All right, and like the rest of the staff is like family, or like people so and so's friends from college. So there's a lot of very friendly early to mid 20s women there. That's quite nice. They're all very nice to me. Anyway, so they're taking my order and everything, and I wanted like a chili cheeseburger, and it came out with the wrong cheese on it. And then once all the math is done, bro just straight up looked over and was like, he didn't look at me, but he looked over at them and he was like, I got you. And he like whipped that shit up in like 30 seconds. It was right in front of me, burning hot. On the other burger, they were like, hey, if you want, man, like, we're not gonna do anything with it. We're just gonna have to get rid of it. So just like free, this one's on us. Take it home, do whatever you want. I was like, cool, I'm gonna take it home and I'm gonna stick it in the fridge.
Whatever you want with it?
Yes, anything he wants with it, even that. Because the point of the matter is, like I said,
you may in fact fornicate with your food because it is your food.
Is a man not entitled to come inside his McChicken?
Sure, but only if he's 8 inches long. The point is, a nigger restaurant. The point is, a nigger restaurant is not delineated by the staff, but the attitude in their mind. It could be a place that's full of nothing but white people, but I can promise you, that Asian American who's the shift lead that's watching all the people run the lines outside of a Chick-fil-A is as much as a black woman as a fat black woman in a chicken restaurant.
I would like to note that my Chick-fil-A actually did have a big black lady for a very long time as one of the managers, and that shit was peak.
Do you know why most kitchens usually are ran with relief managers that are women?
Why?
The same reason why most
comes out.
You know, I'm not
the same reason that
anymore.
The same reason that most restaurants usually tend to have female service staff members working on drive-through and frontline, and then have men working in the back. The men keep the kitchen running like clockwork. The women manage the attitudes and emotions of the people and the other employees, and the head woman on the shift makes sure everyone's in their place and working together. As long as they're working together, then anything goes. It's a nigger restaurant. The second somebody acts out of line as a gear, then it can't be a nice, fun place to work, because I have to now get on top of your ass. No pause.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. She's there with the chancla to keep everyone in line, to keep everyone good, everyone chill, and everyone happy.
And usually...
Yeah, we don't have a Chick-fil-A here, and even if we did, I'm not allowed to eat there anymore. Not
Why
because
is
I'm
that?
banned, it's just because... Okay, first thing, my parents, you know, they're really political and all that. Second thing, they kind of have control over my debit cards. They can see what I purchase.
And they're
So,
going
you know,
to
they
attack
see
you.
I ate at Chick-fil-A, I'm getting hell raised.
So, do you have cash?
Okay, so fun fact, a lot of that was bullshit anyways, because the old charity that was supposedly homophobic was the Salvation Army.
No, actually, they're looking at where they're donating to, and if they have an app that shows that, and if there's any matter of that, they're like, nope, we can't do
It's
that.
literally the Salvation Army. That was the controversial one.
Also, do you know how
I'm not
hilarious?
even joking.
Do you know how hilarious it is for people to say, "Oh, it's an anti-gay"? They hate the gays. Do you know how many African American homosexuals staff all of the Chick-fil-A's in my state?
Listen,
I don't know.
it's not even about
I don't know
because they-
about homosexual African Americans, but I did have a homosexual hit on me once while I was at a Chick-fil-A on base with my khakis on.
Are you sure that it wasn't just customer service?
No, he was eyeing me up and down.
Hey, yo. Alright, so, another story.
He had a thing for the uniform, I guess.
That's called servicing the customer, not customer service at that point.
Hey, yo. So another little personal story. So a buddy of mine worked at my local Chick-fil-A for a long time, and he was like, "Oh yeah, no, all the homophobia allegations are bullshit. You any idea how many lesbians we got working back there?" I was like, "No," and he was like, "They're everywhere. They're hilarious. I love working with them." I was like, "Hi," and then he was like, "Oh yeah, no. The way it got explained to me is like, we're not a Christian company. We are a company with Christian values." And I was like, "I like this.
And that's when I knew my Chick-fil-A was tight. It's not quite as good. The managers, like the franchisee owner, has changed over, but like it's still pretty good. It's still solid. But I'm gonna tell you, it's all bullshit. Like their In-N-Out's a homophobia at 87% of Chick-fil-A's. Like maybe you go to a Chick-fil-A in like Mississippi or Alabama, then maybe, but like.
Well, they're all fucking.
Lord.
They're all
should
too
meet
busy.
my parents.
They're all too busy fucking their brothers and sisters, so they're probably not too worried about.
Oh, funny enough, Alabama's the most famous for that. The rate of that is actually shockingly low in Alabama. It's mostly other states surrounding it. Anyway,
sounds about right.
And even then, and also that I'd like to note that is also quite a big misconception when it comes to incest in Appalachia. There's really only like one group of people that did it, and they wound up really fucked up, and they all wound up dying off, except for like 10 of them.
Sounds about right.
So yeah, it was So it was like Donner Party kind of shit, and then they just kind of found society really again. And then now there's only like 10 of them, and like one of them barks. It's not even a joke.
Talk about actual Darwinism right then and there.
Well,
it is evolving, but backwards. Thank you, PewDiePie.
No, they got evolved out.
But yeah, no, I think I forget what state it is. It was either like Kentucky that used to be really bad, and then it finally fixed itself, or it was like. I was gonna say Mississippi. I think it's all just Mississippi misconceptions. And then it just made the rest of the South look bad, and so like just really like just insensitive Northerners just go, hey, cousin fucker. I'm like, dog, you ain't ever been to Texas. Squat up, buddy. You'll actually like it here. We'll sit you down. We'll treat you as nicely as possible. Texas is the third friendliest state in the union, by the way. Anyhow.
Basically, it's the dickheads from over there who don't like the country folk and all that, kind of like how the English with Wales, they spread a bunch of propaganda. By the way, Welsh people aren't sheep fuckers. That's Welsh propaganda. Even though, as Shura Drac wants to insist, because I'm part Welsh, it means I'm part sheep.
I'm also part Welsh, but I'm more so Irish.
I got a little bit of Irish in me. We're actually, I think we actually did a DNA test.
So I see you come from the same brand of cracker that I do. So.
Me?
Yeah, very. Because you're like Welsh and Irish.
No, actually, you're gonna hate me for this, but it's mostly English.
Cracker in this instance is being used as a term of endearment. Cracker in this instance is being used as a term of endearment.
Alright, but
have fun with gout, buddy.
Hear me out. So, most of my heritage seems to be mostly Spanish and Puerto Rican.
We did a DNA test, actually, in descending order. It is English, Irish, Scottish, Welsh, German, and Italian.
Mamma mia! It's a one of spicy meatball.
I had one Italian great-grandmother who used to threaten people with the mob.
I love her. I already love her. I wish I could have met her. I would have loved her.
Old age, she's a bitch.
Yeah, it's Italians.
So I'm supposedly related to one of the mob families in New York.
Well, she was ugly as the meatballs
really good news.
She looked like the meatballs she made.
That means you got family connections. That's not a bad sign, buddy. That's a good sign.
I only ever met
what do you call a sheep tied to the side of the road in Wales?
A wife?
Public accommodation.
But
oh my god.
You know, I've seen one picture at like a trailer park of like a public use fleshlight.
Oh, stop.
It was just tied to a rope to a fence.
I was taking a drink when that comment came down.
I need to find my lighter for this.
I'm drinking like a sparkling water that's like pina colada flavored, so I got hit with pineapple when he made that statement.
Well, first you got hit with a pineapple. That must have hurt.
Oh, I'm really sorry. I got crawled. Oh man, I'm so...
This is probably the only server where I have to actively give conjectures because, well, and I'm sure Butters felt all of that sigh.
Have you seen General Chat recently? Oh,
yes, I have frequently. I have paid attention to a lot of things.
I need to go crack down on General again at some point.
don't know, funny collection seems to be the chat that's been neglected. I think.
Funny chat. Honestly, like I'm not mad at it. It's not a bad place to be. It's a little underrated, but like it doesn't suffer from the issues of general.
Did I hear that correctly?
Who was that leaked mod chat earlier in the announcements? Who was that?
Oh, that was Wicker. we planned that. Don't worry. That was.
Did I hear that correctly?
It is still hilarious as hell. I think
C-U-N-N-Y.
No, it's W-I-C-A-R.
Okay. I thought you said the other word.
Someone just put something in funny chat. Some headline: journalists' brains function at a lower level than average, according to a study.
I don't know if that's true or not, but it probably is.
I don't know.
Here's the problem I have with a lot of funny collections is that sometimes there's headlines and stuff like that, and oftentimes it's like
bullshit. It's bullshit.
It's literally fake news. So like at least twice I've had to go through a meme that was posted in like Ideolog, Cringe, or Funny Collection, and cross-reference it because I'm like, haha, that's funny. I want to share it on my Twitter and shit.
Yeah, I remember at least one time I saw that. Man, I just remembered what I said to it, but I just forgot. I have ADHD. I haven't taken my meds today.
Yeah, but like the thing is that I look back at it, I cross-reference it to look. Well, I decided to research and look for the actual article itself. Turns out it comes from this fucking spoof article site called.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I said that's like the first thing you should do. Fact check it when you put it in Funny Collection.
Well, not always, but like
Funny Collection is supposed to be just funny.
Yeah, it's supposed to be
I get
funny,
that,
but like,
but it's an ideological. This was an ideological cringe, actually.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, fact check those. So I just dropped the thumbnail art for my first 3 Harvest Moon videos. Thoughts?
Here, we gotta use the bathroom.
Fair enough, brother. Fair enough.
I'm gonna step out the call for a bit since my phone's gonna be disconnected. I'll be back.
Alright, you beautiful, beautiful little twink.
Shut up, boy! Don't you talk to me like that, boy.
I'm going to kiss you.
Yeah, sure you are. Sure you are. Yeah, alright, I'll be back.
I had to hit him with the demo, man.
Oh, I'm gonna kiss you.
So, thoughts on the thumbnail art there?
Fair enough.
You ever actually go in game?
Fair enough.
Do you play?
Mm-hmm.
You ever go in game and do that?
Just fair enough. Not decently done, just fair enough.
In the middle of the map, I can't look.
I don't mean you.
I recently started replaying TF2 and for some reason I suck now.
Oh, that's a shame, laddie. I have almost... How many hours do I have in the Team Fortress? I have 800 hours in Team Fortress 2.
I have like 1,000 hours played, but it's logged as 2,000 because I kept leaving my computer on overnight. But my favorite thing to do was Caber Knight. You get one shot of heavy.
Yeah, you're a demo knight, man. You're a man of the cloth.
Actually, I'm a scout main.
Yeah, you're a freaking blur.
I'm an Olian.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I remember I used to be really good at scout. Now I just fucking like.
My highest scores are like heavy scout. Not in no particular order. Like heavy scout engineer.
It's I try to play the game, but for some reason I just suck. I don't know why. It's sad.
It's called skill ceiling, and the skill ceiling for Team Fortress 2 is incredibly high because of all of the metagame techniques that have been found over 18 years of operation.
It's not like skill ceiling thing, it's just that I feel like I can't aim anymore. I feel like I can't shoot anymore.
Have you changed like any of your settings, any of your mice settings at all in the years that you've had a computer? Like, do you keep consistent mice settings?
But that was before, and I readjusted very quickly and started just killing everything. I took a few months break, and then suddenly I suck. I suspect it's because I played too much AU4. That's my most played game. And I don't have the excuse of, oh, I left it on overnight. No, I remember to close the game every time I play that game, and I have 1,400 logged hours in EU4.
Fair enough.
I am addicted to that game.
Hours do I have in Left 4 Dead 2, I wonder?
You told us that the other day. It was like some absurd number.
I actually don't remember, that's why I'm saying.
It was like, this wasn't the other day you were downloading it, and you had just so much add-ons.
Oh yeah, I cleaned that out, thankfully. Let me see here.
Man, you know, I am craving.
I am so glad that everything has a backup power supply because we just had a brownout.
You know, I am craving.
No, there was not a mariachi band tap dancing on my power lines.
Is there an Indian dude outside?
I am craving two things.
No, I did not hear the loud crack of "Do not redeem! Do not redeem!" No, I did not hear that.
Hey, Samurai Remnant, what is this? What is this? What am I? What? A black-haired saber face? What is this game? It's a Tecmo Koi game.
Oh, that's interesting.
That is brownout number 2.
Oh, this came out in 2023.
I'm listening to my I'm listening to my backup power supply make the fun clicky noises. I'm like, oh.
What's the digital Okay, it comes with a lot of. That's a lot of DLC. Oh,
bro, found the shit. And
I did.
I was talking to my friend the other day.
Very nice.
And he said, I sent him a meme, and he's like, oh, you think I have kind eyes, good ears, and a gentle smile? And I told him, no, actually, I think you have Asian eyes and the smile of a dude who bangs his neighbor's wife while going out to cookout with them. And he responded, oh, you know me so well.
1692.8 hours.
You okay?
Alright.
That's my Left 4 Dead time.
I am gonna hop for a bit. I'm gonna go check on a buddy whose CPU died, so I'm gonna go check on bro. I might return, I might not. We'll see if the power's still on. But yes, I love you all. Good night, America.
Because we found some Romanian dude on Wikipedia who looks exactly like my friend. It's hilarious. I probably shouldn't show the picture, but you know, it's still funny. Let's see what he sent me. Oh man, it's just Ashiro, the streamer, and the maid.
I'm more than just a streamer. I'm also Carl.
So what's it? That'd be the Skaven, the maid, the racist, and the streamer.
One of those could qualify for 2 of us.
3 of us.
Okay, who's the Skaven?
You filthy Skaven.
Who's the racist?
That could either be Carl or me, depending on who you're asking at what time.
Yeah. I mean, I have some thoughts. I wouldn't call them racist, but they're more on people's beliefs. But those beliefs are also associated with a certain group of people.
So, Carl, what is the TOS on referring to countries as other countries' property, as long as it's not in the Middle East?
Don't do it in general.
But can I declare something to be my property? Did he say that such and such is his property?
Can I refer to a nation being the property of another nation historically?
Yes.
Hippity hoppity, Korea was Japan's property.
I'm glad you've accepted that reality.
Actually, if you think about it, it still is.
You know, imagine if we got all our powers combined into one racist, Skaven streamer maid.
Girl racist Skaven streamer made.
You know, it's a VTuber with the persona that's a Skaven maid.
It's a tad tomboy cat girl maid that's extremely racist. That's a VTuber, but only speaks in Skavenisms. But extremely racist Skavenisms. There's a beard thing on screen. Yes, it must be removed.
Geek Peaks was always Skaven territory. What do you mean? Dwarves never lived in inhabited place.
Teopathy Cave, always Skaven property. Yes.
You do know, I could probably name a few actual caves from the lore. Let's see, the big one they're all fighting over is Carrick 8 Peaks. It's funny actually, because the dwarves...
It's always hippity hoppity Carrick 8 Peaks, always Skaven property, yes. Weird thing, never lived there, no.
Because, Carrick is the dwarf's name for, like, citadel, castle, hold. But Carrack is also, like, a French word for castle. So the dwarves are French.
You know, I'm suddenly beginning to become more sympathetic to the Skaven's plight.
You know, it's funny, I remember watching this video that talked about Warhammer, and it said, you got normal cultures, but they're fantastical. So, Aztecs, but they're lizard men. You got Egyptians, but they're undead. You've got the French, but they're very honorable. Things like that.
You got the Romanians, but they're Romanian.
I don't think there's actually any faction that's like that. I mean, you got a few of them.
The vampire counts.
Well, they don't steal things, they just kill you, then make you their bitch.
I said Romanians, specifically Carpathians, but they're actually cool.
Oh no, it's Romanians, but it's Romanians but wealthy.
Ooh, buddy. Bruh. Savage strike right there. Homeboy just decapitated all of Romania.
Listen. A culture does not become stereotyped.
The closest you'll get is Andrew Tate, but he's an American, so... Or no, he is an American as well.
And, I'm kind of craving a pizza right now for some reason.
Better not be made of cheese.
It's, the favorite pizza. It's from Domino's. It's just a large pepperoni pizza. But I get it with chicken wings, and I dip it in the barbecue sauce, and I love that.
I was just gonna say, you weren't helping your case. It was like, I love a large pizza from Domino's. It has cheese and pepperoni. Oh, thank God.
I'm lactose intolerant.
What's wrong with a regular cheese pizza?
Add hard drives.
Listen. I'm either not a Skaven or I'm
Fuck you, Ashero.
So,
you're in the basement.
So it's funny, because he keeps saying I'm a Skaven, but I have a self-portrait as my image. Or maybe that's just my human Sona.
Damn it.
I just got her twice in a row.
What?
She figures out the joke I was making and went, God damn it. And then she's like, fuck you. I'm like, okay, Cassie, sure. I mean, you're just in the basement, so come on, chop, let's go.
Come on, I thought the human Sona joke was good, though.
That was pretty good. You're just a humie.
Oh man. Sorry. I need external validation due to a childhood of, I don't know.
It's like a furry, but for human. It's like a Skaven version of a furry.
A humie is it's like an anthro person, but they really like humans and they sexualize them.
Disgusting. He has a human Sona. Start respecting furry or Skaven. No.
Yeah, it's funny. I don't know, maybe I do have a subconscious thing for rats because in my D&D campaign, they keep fighting were-rats. Okay, my justification, they're always playing as criminals, and you know what were-rats are? They're criminals, but fantasy.
Hey, you know what? Carl, you heard it first. This man's a rat fucker.
I mean, I have a concept for my character that's essentially a humanoid squid.
Although when I do play D&D, I only ever play humans.
You heard it here first. The misclicking orcs are racist and a rat fucker. Casty's apparently a squid fucker. And I just have a cat girl for a mascot because it sells.
Oh man, I just touched my nose to my screen and almost turned my camera on.
I have to ask my woman how she feels about me.
Like the camera would have opened up and hold on. Ashiro, the camera would have opened up and you'd have hold on.
Also because I feel like tentacles should be able to scale walls.
Hey now.
Like Ashiro, you see the camera open up and you see that staring at you.
Well, Twitch might be down with the tentacles. I don't know if YouTube is.
All I'm saying is
a rat.
You squid.
Hey. I'm a rat. You fucking. Go fuck intercourse yourself.
Oh, be quiet, Skaven. So, if you ever get a chance to, there's the art I'm using for the thumbnail. Let me know if you think it's any good there, Carl.
You should do a rat girl one time just to throw people off.
I will not do a rat girl, you dirty Skaven.
Oh man, someone told me I better be role-playing as a Skaven in the VC after I put out a Skaven meme. It's funny, at the time I wasn't doing it, and I told them I'm just not allowed to.
Yeah. We're just tired of hearing about your crippling warpstone addiction.
Oh man, I'm telling you, it's not an addiction. It helps me get around in the mornings, okay?
Boy, that's called an addiction.
It's like caffeine, but it also cures erectile dysfunction.
You know,
it's very useful.
ADHD medication.
My ADHD medications?
I mean, ADHD medications in general, dude.
What'd you say about them? They cause erectile dysfunction?
No, they correct it. Well, no, technically they do cause it, but it's not the same kind of dysfunction. Technically, dysfunction is just improper function. So
it causes
keeping this extremely medical, the dysfunction you're thinking of is a wet spaghetti noodle.
Yeah.
The dysfunction this causes is the warning on the little blue pill about in 4 hours contact your doctor. It's an amphetamine salt.
So, I'm a chick. What happens if I take it?
You get what we call rhino horn, which means your cave grows a horn.
No, it's sort of
become an IRL.
It becomes very, very easy for your cave to flood.
Usually for some of them. Well, it's about 50-50. For some of those people that experience that, they also have that happen, but for most cases, it's usually just the cave begins to flood easier.
The cave definitely begins to flood extremely easier. Like,
wait.
Red flood or regular flood?
Medications. Is this just
flood.
Seeing God?
So people who are on ADHD medications are just like the perfect, repopulation mechanism?
Absolutely. Cassie, let's put it this way. By flood, I mean you will have a religious experience.
You're going to see God.
I see. Better than the biggest chin.
Yes, actually, that is quite... So, I found out something really, really, really funny. So there is a prescription. There is a prescription headache medicine, like to treat cramps before and at the end of that cycle. It is the exact same size, shape, color, and dosage color as Vyvanse.
What's Vyvanse again? Is that another erectile dysfunction?
Yes, it's an ADHD medication. But see, the problem is, I'm not the one who took the wrong medication. My wife's the one who took the wrong medication.
Oh. Well, okay.
She insists that she had basically she just we lost an entire day due to prayer and missionary work. Yes, we'll phrase it that way. That cannot possibly break any rules.
I don't know. YouTube might have a Muslim watching.
There were multiple religious experiences held upon that day.
Must have spent a lot of time in South America.
It's hot in the jungle.
Anyway, very humid.
You know, there's some very bad things.
Have you gotten in trouble yet?
You know, you're both in the jungle, and you say, you know, the only thing hotter than this jungle is you.
I have said that before.
Okay, you're cringe.
No,
I take back all my positive opinions I have had on you. You're just cringe now.
No, I said my wife complained that it's hotter than hell outside, and I commented that not as hot as she. And she actually like. Carl has seen a black person blush at some point in his life. I assure you, you probably have, but you didn't know. You could tell. You could tell how hard she was blushing. It was adorable.
They turn purple.
They do. They actually do.
Hold on, have you ever seen the videos of the old dude who tests out the vapes, or like he reviews vape pens?
No.
Okay, just hold on.
Okay, chat. It's 1:10 in the morning. I'm turning my stream off.
Fair.